filed two IAs yesterday, my lord. They are in two cases that are listed before your lordship today. Item 34 and 35. May I
Yes.
pray that those be brought here. I'll give this much on this.
May I have your lordship? My lord, I have filed a writ petition today itself. The principal of the school where I am working is going to be retired on 31st January.
Hmm.
Now, I am the senior most teacher, but it is reliably learned they are going to appoint another person. And moreover, I have been attached to another school for that purpose. So matter is extremely urgent. It may kindly be taken today,
29th.
29.
No, in fact, what is the urgency? If
No
you are,
urgency, but unless I am attachment is struck off.
we'll see
then-
that. We'll see that. What is the urgency? That it has to be taken up today.
I
When
think,
is the attachment order passed? When was it
attachment
passed?
order is passed in the year 2021.
Then
The thing is that now the principal is going to be retired. That's why.
maybe. We'll have it on second then. Second.
My lord, this kindly make it on 29. Otherwise, I will be prejudiced.
You are not prejudiced, Mr. Mahmood. How are you prejudiced? Tell me, 29.
Because another person may be hold as in charge
May-
principal.
But you have been attached since 21. You know when this man was going to retire. It is not that suddenly he is retiring on 31. You know he is going to retire on so and so date. You did not do anything.
No, I have filed department petition. I have filed, but they have not taken any step.
So
Kindly
we'll
on
see
20
about that. If there's any order passed, we'll decide on that. Let
So-
it be on second.
This is my last approach because I have filed so many petitions.
Let it be on second. We'll
Second.
take up your matter on second because 29th we already have a lot of matters. We already have a lot of matters. That's the only reason. 31st is a holiday,
May please your lordship.
Yes.
For order lordship,
Monday.
Monday. Item number 12, I need some time, my lord. Though it is a case of 213 meter, my lord. Item number 12, my lord, I am for the petition, my lord. I have taken the concern,
Yes. Item 12. It'll be listed in part 2 hearing list.
yes, madam.
May I pray your lordship? Item 19, lordship. I
Hmm.
have taken the consent of other side, lordship.
All these
How-
hearing matters will come up in, all those, adjourned-
Lordship,
all these matters which are adjourned will come up in part 2 hearing list.
I have personal difficulty also. I have taken the consent of Mr. Barbudari. In the
No,
month of May, lordship, connected matter, your lordship knows, has Hussain Ali matter that already fixed on the 2nd of May. Let it be fixed on 16th of May, lordship. I will have to file additional affidavit also enclosing.
no,
all
we
the
can't give you a
matters.
long date like this. Let it be in the, this next list. And then you renew your prayer. If required, we'll pass appropriate orders. Without looking into the file, we cannot say that the matter will have to be fixed in May. We are in February, we are in January.
Lordship, the difficulty is other connected matter has gone for cabinet approval where similarly situated. I am similarly.
Mr. Islam, you can renew that prayer on the next date. That is what we are saying. We are not rejecting your prayer. We are just accommodating you for the day.
Lordship.
Very well.
Then it will be
Someday later, next week or 2 weeks later.
after 4 weeks.
Yes,
May I please your lordship.
it will all be in part 2. Yes,
My lord, I beg to mention.
all hearing matters will come up in part 2 list if mentioned. Once you mention, it will be in part 2 list. In part 2 list, you renew your prayer, then we'll pass an order.
Lordship. I beg to mention for listing of a matter, my lord, admission matter, my lord, on 7th February, my lord.
What is the matter about
My lord, dismissal from service, my lord.
dismissal from service?
Affidavit has already been exchanged.
All right, 7th.
Obliged. May I please, your lordship? I should beg to mention for listing of a pending petition for admission, your lordship. Matter relates to petitioners are working as assistant teachers. They have not been given their pensionary benefits as per old pension rules.
7th February.
Obliged.
May I please, your lordship? Lordship, I beg to mention item 40 of the series matter, lordship.
Hmm.
Lordship, my senior has undergone some surgery, lordship. Lordship.
We cannot delink the matter. You be available. We cannot take out the matter from the series. You be available when the series is called up. Yes.
Lordship, I'm praying for listing of this writ petition.
Hmm?
Your Lordship, I'm praying for listing of this writ petition
Hmm.
for next Wednesday.
What is the matter about?
Your lordship, the matter pertains for pensionary benefits. The petitioner is deprived from his pensionary
To be
benefits
listed for admission,
for motion.
for motion. All right, 2nd of February.
May I please, your lordship? Lordship, in item number 3 and 4, Mr. N.K. Devnath was supposed to appear for the PNID department. Lordship, unfortunately, due to some personal difficulty, he came to the court today, my lord.
You wait. 3 and 4 will come up just now.
My lord,
You wait. Yes.
Yeah, please, your lordship. Lordship, I would like to mention item number 20.
Hmm.
My senior, he is unable to come because his elder sister-in-law suddenly expired. As such, he is to attend the last rite. Lordship, may kindly fix the matter after 2 weeks.
It is submitted. Senior, who is your senior?
Mr. D Nandi.
It is submitted by Mr.
A Nandi.
A. Nandi, that the arguing counsel, Mr. D. Nandi, is in bereavement. Therefore, the matter be adjourned for 4 weeks.
Obliged.
Prayer allowed, list after 4 weeks. Yes.
May I please, your lordship? I beg to mention item number 16, lordship, hearing matter. Kindly pass over the matter 40 day, lordship.
Item 16 to be
16.
listed in part 2 hearing list.
Obliged.
Yes.
May I beg your lordship? Lordship, I beg to mention item 17 for hearing, lordship. We have taken the consent from the other side.
Item
Right.
17 also part 2 hearing list.
Your lordship.
Here in this case, lordship, we submitted our affidavit today itself, lordship. Kindly fix the matter immediately after the opening of.
It is
this
submitted
court.
by Mr. J.K. Goswami that the affidavit of the department has been filed today. You have filed it today.
Yes, lordship.
He therefore, have you received copies?
No, my lord.
He has not received copies.
We will file, lordship.
You have not filed.
Yes, we will file. We are going to file.
Make your submissions,
Lordship.
clear submissions. Submitted by Mr. J.K. Goswami that the affidavit is on behalf of the department is required to be filed today. Therefore, prays for some further time, for further time. Accordingly, matter be listed after 2 weeks.
My lord.
Meanwhile, respondents may file rejoinder.
1 second, my lord, if possible.
7 lords.
7th. What is the matter about?
Regarding pensionary benefit, my lord, a deduction of some amount, my lord, without informing me.
You wait for the affidavit. Thereafter, if you require, you may file a rejoinder also,
Yes.
if you want.
Obliged.
Yes, Mr. Hassan for accountant, accountant general.
May it please, your lordship. Lordship, this is an application filed for vacation modification of the interim order dated 27/9/2023.
Where is the other side?
Other side, I have not seen, my lord.
So without, in his absence, we can't pass an order either way.
That's correct, my lord.
We'll call it up after some time.
Yes.
You inform me. Yes.
May it please your lordship, my lord. Lordship will remember this matter wherein, my lord, our pay band and grade pay was enhanced to a higher level by
But
virtue of
without the fitment table.
without the fitment table, my lord. If I take, just refresh your lordships with the facts for a moment, my lord. Lordship will kindly come to Annexure P1, page 41.
Yes.
This is the notification by which, my lord, the Assam Service ROP Rule 2017 was brought into force with effect from 1st April 2016. Now, your lordship will kindly come to the relevant portion, that is page 44.
Yes.
We are concerned with block development officer.
Yes.
Lordship's got
Mm.
PB3, 8,000 to 35,000. 4,700 the previous grade pay. And it was revised to PB3, 22,000 to 87,000. Grade pay 10,900.
Yes.
This was the first, as per the ROP rule, this was the first change made. Thereafter, your lordship will kindly come to page 45.
Mm. Yes.
The respondents, my lord, the government of Assam amended the ROP rule 2017.
Yes.
Page 45, in exercise of power conferred by the proviso to Article 309 of the Constitution of India, the government of Assam is pleased to order that the following amendments shall be made in the schedule to the Assam Service ROP Rule 2017, published in the extraordinary issue of the Assam Gazette dated 17 March 2017 under the notification number so and so, namely, the pay schedule under the head Panchayat and Rural Development Department below subhead 1, Directorate of Panchayat, the following existing entries in column 4 and 5 at page 562 that I shown to your lordships previously, against the post of block development officer shall be substituted as below.
So it has been revised.
It was further revised to 30,000, 1,10,000 with grade pay of 12,700.
Okay.
Because by this, they not only revise the grade pay and pay band, they also they took us from PB3 to PB4.
Yes.
Now, page 46, you'll also will kindly take up. This was a notification issued by the Principal Secretary of Government of Assam, Panchayat and Rural Development Department. It says, in pursuance to the Finance PRE Department's notification dated 23/2/2021, that is the previous notification, the existing pay scale of Block Development Officer, BDO, under Panchayat and Rural Development Department
Yes.
is upgraded from pay band 3, 8,000, 35,000 with grade pay 4,700 per month to pay band 4, 30,000 to 1,10,000 with grade pay 12,700 per month with effect from 1st April 2021. So they gave it prospective effect by this.
Mm.
Now, against that, the petitioners, they submitted a representation that your lordship will find page 47. In inviting your kind reference to the notifications as captioned above.
No, come again at 46. What is 46?
Yes, 46, your lordship has seen the page.
This is
55.
the effective order
This was the effective order,
of page 45.
page 45.
Hmm. Yes.
By this, they say that the revised pay, that is 30,000, 1,10,000 with grade pay of 12,700 will come into effect from 1/4/2021.
Yes. Hmm.
Now, against that, the petitioners file representation, page 47, annexure P4.
Yes.
Prayer subject, prayer for considering PB4 for all videos covered by ROP 2016.
Hmm.
In inviting your kind reference to the notifications as captioned above, we have the honor to inform you that we, the undersigned, appreciate the move by the department to confer the PB4 substituting PB3 to the post of BDOs as per the notification mentioned at 1 above, and express our gratitude to the government and the department as to have solved the long pending demand of the then BDOs Association since the post of BDO was upgraded to class 1 status in the year 2000. In this regard, we, the BDOs who have already retired without being promoted to the next higher post in the department, ever since joining as BDO, have the honor to state that since the Finance Department PRU, as per the notification, as mentioned at 2 above, effected the modification in the PB from existing PB3 to PB4 in the ROP in respect of videos, we would like to request your kind honor to kindly arrange to give effect with effect from date of ROP coming into effect covering all videos retired after revision of pay 2016 without promotion throughout the service period in the same post. In view of the above, we earnestly request your honor to consider it enough to give the videos retired covered by ROP notification period without promotion the justice we deserve by your noble consideration at the earliest possible convenience. Thereafter, another representation that your lordship will find,
Yes. Carry
page
on.
49, my lord.
Hmm.
Same prayer, my lord, that it has to be,
No, what was the response on
yes,
47?
after this, my lord, there was a response by the senior accounts officer AG that your lordship will find page 51.
No, no, you had filed these representations before whom?
Yes, to the
PNRD.
PNRD.
There's no response.
No, what they have done, Milad, they have altered this date and they have given effect from 1/4/2016. That your lordship will find.
All right, we'll come back then.
Yes.
Okay.
Thereafter,
Accountant General.
senior accounts officer, he came into play
Hmm.
and he issued a communication to the Commissioner Secretary, Finance PRU, page 51.
Hmm.
With reference to the subject cited above, I am to state that the Finance PRU Department had notification dated so and so as amended the schedule to the Assam ROP Rule 2017. Revised pay structure, Block Development Officer, 8,000, 35,000, grade pay 4,700, to PB4, 30,000, 1,10,000, grade pay 12,700, which indicates the benefit of pay would be effective from 1/4/2016. Whereas Panchayat and Rural Development Department by notification dated so and so will be effective from 1/4/2021, which leads to confusion. The original copy of so and so.
Yes.
The government is therefore requested to kindly clarify the following points, categorically taking necessary action at this end. Original copy of Finance Department notification dated may kindly be furnished to this. In case date of effect being 1/4/2001, as the PNRD Department notification dated so and so, then the upgradation of pay scale of videos should be from PB3 to 22,000 to 97,000 with grade pay 10,900 to PB4 30,000 to 1,10,000 with grade pay 12,700, which need to be clarified by the State Finance Department and modify Finance Department notification dated so and so. If the Finance Department notification dated so and so remain unchanged, then government is to intimate the modalities of fixation of pay of videos and also furnish the fixation table PB4 rupees 30,000, 1,10,000 with grade pay of 12,700 ROP in 2017 if effective from 1/4/2016. The matter may kindly be treated as most urgent since the officers are pressing hard for authorization of upgraded pay scale. Now, there was another communication, representation by the
Oh, what is the,
outcome.
what is the pay band 8,000 to 35,000? Which is shown in that they're referring to this notification, isn't it?
Yes, page 45.
45 or 46?
I'm sorry, my lord. Page 46 is the notification issued by the principal secretary.
No, Finance Department, page 45.
Page 45. So
Okay. So page 45 says 8,000, 35,000
to 30,000, 1,10,000, 12,700.
Hmm.
It doesn't say about the date. But the principal secretary,
Hmm.
he, my lord, gave it prospectively. Against this, the petitioner submitted representation.
No, we are trying to correlate this with the communication of the Accountant General.
Yes,
Accountant General says, the Accountant General is referring to this notification at page 45, isn't it?
1/4/2021.
Where is that notification?
No, 1/4/2021 is the effective
Effective
date.
date. They are referring first, serial number 1, they are referring to page 45.
Yes,
So then they say that effective date is 1/4.
1/4.
As per department's notification,
That is 29/7/21, page 46.
46. Now, according to them, the pay bin 3 of 22,000 to 97,000.
Yes,
Where is that reflected? In the finance department or page 45 or 46? That is not reflected.
yes, lordship will find, that your lordship will find
Uh,
it should have been 87,000, not 97,000, my lord.
no.
That your lordship will find in the first notification, page 44.
22 to 87.
22 to 87. It should have been 87, my lord. I'm sorry.
So the original pay was 8,000 to 35,000.
Yes, PB
Which got
8,000, 35,000, 4,700.
700. This was PB3 earlier.
Yes, my
Then
lord.
the first revision has taken it to 22,000 to 87,000.
87,000 with
P-
grade pay of 10,900.
All right.
Then that was amended.
Then from there it went up to
Uh,
1,000 to 1,10,000.
yes, my lord. With grade pay of 12,700.
12,000. Now, where is the missing link?
Yes, my lord, this was, they modified this.
Hmm.
Thereafter, there are representations. I'll not trouble your lordship
No,
with
no,
that.
I am trying to understand the communication of Accountant General.
Yes, yes, your lordship will understand that from page 58.
58.
Because this giving prospective effect was creating problem for everyone. So page 58, the finance department came up with a notification giving it retrospective effect.
Hmm.
In it-
When was this amended? The last amendment was
Yes,
made in
last amendment was,
last amendment came in
23,
23rd February.
yes, 23 to 2021.
And the amendment prior to that,
Prior to that, there was a ROP rule 2017,
uh,
17 March 2017,
17 March 2017.
page 41,
Hmm.
bringing the ROP with effect from 1/4/2016.
Yes.
Now, if your lordships kindly come to page 58 notification,
Hmm.
in exercise of power conferred by proviso to Article 309 of the Constitution of India, the Governor of Assam is pleased to order that the pay structure of PB4, 30,000 to 1,10,000 plus grade pay of 12,700 for the post of BDO as allowed by notification dated 23 to 2021, that is page 45, shall be effective from 1st April 2016. The notification number 29/7/2021 issued in Panchayat and Rural Development Department is set aside. That is, page 45 has been brought into effect with effect from 1/4/2016.
And 46 set aside.
46 set aside.
Hmm.
Prospective effect taken away. It was given retrospective effect from 1/4/2016.
Hmm. Yes.
Now, my lord will kindly come to page 59.
Yes.
This was a communication issued by the senior accounts officer to the Commissioner and Secretary Finance PRE Department.
To what effect?
My lord, upgraded pay and grade pay of the block development officer regarding. My lord, I'll just, yes,
Take us through the
yes,
communication.
yes, Minister. In inviting reference to the government notification dated 11/7/2022 on the subject cited above, I am to state that the government-wide notification dated 11/7/2022 has allowed the pay structure PB4 30,000, 1,10,000 plus GP 12,700 for the post of BDO as per the government notification number 23/2/2021 with effect from 1/4/2016. And also set aside the PNRD notification dated so and so in this connection with this office letter number so and so may kindly be referred to. The required fitment table for the revised pay scale of pay structure of PB4 30,000, 1,10,000 plus GP 12,700 corresponding to PB 8,000, 35,000 plus GP 4,700 ROP 2017 with effect from 1/4/2016 does not appear to have been sent to this office. Unless the fitment table is received, this office is not in a position to fix the pay of the BDOs and authorize the revised pay and allowances with effect from 1/4/2016. In view of the above, the government is requested to furnish the fitment table for the revised pay scale of pay structure PB4 30,000, 1,10,000 plus GP 12,700 corresponding to PB 8,000, 35,000 plus GP 4,700 for taking further necessary action at this end. Lordship will kindly appreciate that in the ROP rule 2017, the government has provided fitment table so that the fixation of the pay fixation of the employees can be made. Now this fitment table is used to come to a corresponding pay of the pre-revised pay. So here in this case, initially we were promoted to 22,000, 87,000 plus 10,900 from 8,000 to 35,000. Fitment table for this purpose is there in the ROP rule. But when we were taken to the next higher level, that is 30,000 to 1,10,000 with grade pay of 12,700, that fitment table is not there in the ROP rule. It will not be there because this came later on. ROP rule came 2017, notification was issued. This change came in 2022. So that will not be there. And without that fitment table, the AG said that we are unable to
Who is to provide?
finance department. Now thereafter, my lord, they have come up with a idea, the finance department, that your lordship will find page 60.
Hmm.
They have come up with the idea to solve the problem, my lord.
Hmm.
It is from Deputy Secretary, Government of Assam Finance PRO Department to Senior Accounts Officer regarding revised pay structure of Block Development Officer under PNRD Department. It says, sir, with reference to the above, I am directed to inform you that the government in the Finance PRO Department has already issued a notification dated 11/7/2022 allowing upgraded pay structure PB4 30,000 to 1,10,000 plus grade pay 12,700 for the post of BDO. As allowed by earlier notification dated so and so with effect from 1/4/2016. The notification number so and so issued in Panchayat and Rural Development Department is set aside. For fixation, this is important, for fixation of pay of BDOs as on 1/4/2016, the procedure shown at case 1A of Appendix 6 at page 350 in the Assam Service ROP Rule 2017 may be followed. The amended table 1.A as per notification is enclosed herewith. Now, my lord will kindly take the ROP Rule 2017 for a moment, my lord.
Where are the annexures to this communication?
My lord, annexures, my lord, we got this, my lord, that annexure you will also will find in the ROP Rule.
Yes.
Lordship, sir. Lordship will kindly come to page 330. In top, your lordship will find table 1.8.
Hmm.
So initially, we were to be dealt with this. 8,000 to 35,000 and will be taken to 22,000, 87,000 by the ROP rule 2017.
Yes.
And thereafter, we were changed to table number 1.21.
Yes.
30,000, 12,000 to 40,000.
From 20 to 87,
Yes,
you
30
had taken to 30,000 to 1,10,000.
page, Milord, this table 1.2 provides
Hmm.
for fitment of the persons of the employees who are in 12,000 to 40,000 to be taken to 30,000 to 1,10,000. If an employee is in 12,000 to 40,000
Hmm.
and his pay is revised to 30,000 to 1,10,000, then this fitment table will be applicable.
Right.
But what the government has done by way of amendment, they have taken us from this 8,000 to 35,000
Straight to
straight to this
30,000,
30,000 to 1,10,000. And in this ROP rule, Milord,
not straight to, from 30,000 to 35,000, you were taken to 20 to 87.
no, that was not done. Because the ROP rule came initially done, but
Uh.
after the ROP rule, we were not taken to this 22,000, 87,000. Because ROP rule now, if the fixation has to be done, it has to be done directly to 30,000 to 1,10,000.
So all the grade pays which are mentioned here,
Yes,
whenever are not applicable to you in the table 1.21.
grade pay given, 12,700 grade pay also given.
No.
I'm sorry,
In 1.21.
1.21, yes. Lordship is referring to 5,400.
And the other.
Yes, is this 5,400, we never got. We were directly taken from this 4,700 grade pay to this 12,700.
But the finance has already issued an order.
This page 60.
Hmm.
Milord, Lordship will see the irony, Milord. They have later on, they have cancelled this also. I have just taken your Lordships to this ROP rule so that Lordships can understand the implication of this. Now Lordship will kindly come to next page. They have cancelled this page 60. Page 61, your Lordship will kindly see. With reference to the above, I am directed to inform you that the government in the Finance PRE department has already issued notification dated 11/7/2022
Yes.
allowing the upgraded pay structure 30,000, 1,10,000 plus grade pay 12,700 for the post of BDO as allowed by earlier notification dated so and so with effect from 1/4/2016.
Yes.
The notification dated 29/7/2021 issued by the Panchayat and Rural Development Department is set aside. Lordship is aware that.
Hmm.
This cancels the earlier letter number 14/7/2022. So they have cancelled this 14/7/2022
Hmm.
by this
Yes.
page 62. So what they are saying initially that case 1A will be applicable. After retrospective effect, you apply case 1A and you revise the pay scales. So they have cancelled this by this notification.
Hmm. Then at 62, they said you fix the pay as per fitment table 1.21.
Yes. Your Lordship will kindly come page 62.
Hmm.
In view of above, you are requested to fix the pay of videos in fitment table 1.21 enclosed below with effect from 1/4/2016. 1.21 is given annexure, Milord, page 63.
Yes.
Now your Lordship will kindly come page 65. Prior to that, Milord, we submitted a representation at page 64.
1 minute.
I'm sorry.
Yes, then.
Page 64, we submitted a representation,
Hmm.
then page 65.
65. Yes,
May I read, Milord?
yes, please.
Fixation of pay of block development officer with effect from 1/4/2016. That is the subject. Upgradation of pay of deputy chief executive officer under PNRD department. In
Yes.
inviting reference to the government letter dated so-and-so, letter dated so-and-so on the subject cited above, I am to state that while following rules, provisions of the fixation of pay of block development officer with effect from 1/4/2016, the following impact has been seen. If the revision of pay with effect from 1/4/2016, as per procedure shown at case 1A or appendix at page 350 in Assam Service ROP Rule 2017 follows with the amended table 1.18 by government letter number so-and-so dated 14/7/2022, then the revised pay with effect from BDO become beneficial. If the revision of pay with effect from 1/4/2016 as per fitment table 1.21 is taken by government letter dated so-and-so, then the revised pay with effect from BDO become less than the pay already revised as per the amended table 1.18, and recovery of pay may arise with effect from 1/4/2016 onward. Most importantly, government did not specifically spell out which order notification to be followed for fixation of pay of BDOs. Further, it is also stated that BDOs have been promoted from time to time to the higher post of Deputy Chief Executive Officer. It appears that as per ROP Rule 2017, the Deputy Chief Executive Officer under Panchayat and Rural Development Department has been enjoying revised pay structure 30,000, 1,10,000 with grade pay of 12,700, corresponding to PB4 12,000 to 40,000 with grade pay of 5,400. Since both the post of BDO and Deputy Chief Executive Officer are now come under the identical pay and grade pay, therefore it is constrained to fix the pay of Deputy Chief Executive Officer on promotion, if any, from the post of BDO due to identical scale of pay unless upward revision of pay and grade pay not considered by the considered for the Deputy Chief Executive Officer. The government is therefore requested to intimate to this office which order of the government to be followed, order dated so-and-so or order dated so-and-so, for fixation of the pay of BDOs on revision with effect from 1/4/2016. Further, the government is also requested to decide the pay of Deputy Chief Executive Officer with effect from 1/4/2016, taking into account that grade pay of both BDO and Deputy Chief Executive Officer are identical. In this regard, a statement showing pay commission, pay comparison of fixation of pay with effect from 1/4/2016 as per fitment table 1.18, 1.12 and case 1A is enclosed for reference. Now you also will kindly see annexure 1.
Yes.
So revision of pay as per amended table 1.18, the implications are shown 67,020 fixation comes, and if 1.21 table is followed, the fixation comes to 62, revised pay comes to 62,770.
You're reading from which page?
Page 66, my lord. I'm sorry.
66.
Yes,
Second column in respect of, let us say. if-
1.21. We are losers in that.
So as per amended table 1.18,
Yes,
it is 67,000.
67,020 revised pay comes. And
1.1,
1.21, 62,770. AG says that we will be losers, then recovery will come. And case 1A, 68,820 if followed.
Where is case 1A here?
Yes, my lord, I'll take your lordship with case 1A. The case 1A is at,
No, first take us to 1.18.
yes,
1.18.
1.18, your lordship will find page 330.
Yes.
Page 330, 8,000, 35,000, grade pay 4,700.
Hmm.
And revised 22,000, 87,000 and 10,900.
Hmm. Okay.
So if a person is getting, say for example, your lordship will come to serial number 25,
25 here.
1.18,
Uh,
25,990.
56,120.
Yes, 56,120
Uh,
plus grade pay
Ten-
added, and it
10,900.
comes to 67,020.
This is as per
This is how, this is,
1.18.
this is 1.18. This is how fixation is done.
Then,
Then case 1A, your lordship wanted to see,
no, then 1.21.
yes, 1.21. My lord, in 1.21, this 1.21 table cannot be applied to fix our pay, revise our pay scale, because to revise a pay scale, you need to get this pay at column B. Since if your lordships kindly again come to page, my lord, table 1.18. First of all,
you must be available in that
in column B.
column B.
Then only you can come to column D or
Now,
column.
now the example which is shown here,
Yes,
page 66,
yes.
the gentleman, what is his pay, 56 or 50,000?
Sorry, my lord.
In this page number 66,
Yes,
there is an example given of a person.
first seal number 1.
Yes.
Yes,
Now, if you go by 1.18, it will be 56,120 plus GP.
yes.
But 1.21 would be 50,070.
That is the problem, my lord.
Now, what needs to be seen is what was his pay at the relevant point in time.
Exactly. So if you apply 1.21, you will not find my pay, pre-revised pay
No,
in
no.
column B.
We want to know what is your pay. Is it 56 or 50?
56,120.
That is the pay at the
Yes.
relevant point in time.
Yes, that, my lord, I have given a chart in the body of the petition.
All right.
Yes, that,
Indicating the respective
yes,
pay
yes, yes,
prior to revision.
yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
In the body of the petition, given a detailed chart, my lord, to demonstrate this.
So if this gentleman is getting 56,120,
Yes,
then as per fitment table 1.18, you find his pay band, etc., whatever
Yes.
he'll get. But
ultimately,
if you apply 1.21,
I-
his pay itself is not available.
Not
Is that what you're submitting?
that is what, if my pay is not available, so how you are going to revise my pay? So meaning thereby that 1.21 you cannot apply. You need to have a, my lord, new fitment table in between this 1.18 and 1.21
No, but
for this particular
no,
change.
1.21, this pay is available.
No, 1.21 is available, this pay is available in C, column C and D, which correspond to 12,000 to 40,000 and grade pay 5,400. A person, say for example, a person is getting 22,080. Lordship will pay, come to page, table 1.21, serial number 9. A person is getting 22,080 in
You're
this
referring to
table 1.21,
22,080.
serial number 9. A person is getting re-revised pay 22,080 in PB 12,000 to 40,000 with grade pay of 5,400. Then you will take him to 41,420 and add the grade pay and will come to the total pay.
Hmm.
So to come to any pay in column C or column D, you need to have my pay here,
At column B.
column B.
No, that is what we want to know. What is
Yes.
your pay?
My pay. Say
It-
for example, one person,
So this gentleman, is he a petitioner here?
yes, my lord.
Example which is shown here.
Yes, he is a petitioner.
What is his pay?
I have, my lord, indicated a chart, my lord,
Page number?
of some of the persons,
Okay,
page 26
26, okay,
in the body of the petition. my lord.
all right. $25,800.
Yes,
At
this person
850.
retired from service on July 2017.
Hmm.
His pre-revised pay,
Yes,
his pre-revised pay as on 31/3/2016 was 25,820. In PB3, 8,000 to 35,000 plus 40,000, 4,700.
Hmm.
Now, if pay revised in PB3, 22,000, 87,000,
So you-
grade pay
you-
10,900. as
you
on-
show us from the table, ROP table, you
Yes.
show us.
Yes. ROP table, your lordship will find, I'll just take. Now, if your lordships kindly come to 25,820 is the last pay. Then in page, table number 1.8,
Uh,
serial number 24 is 25,230,
uh,
which is less than 25,820.
uh,
So we'll have to take serial number 25, the next above,
hmm,
that is 25,990
hmm.
to fix his pay as per fitment table 1.18.
Okay,
I hope I have been able, my lord.
yes.
So we have to take serial number 25, 25,990.
So it
Then
becomes
we'll directly come to clause D,
56,120.
120. Then we'll add this grade pay 10,900.
Hmm.
And we'll get 67,020.
Okay,
Then if we apply fitment table 1.21, what will happen? In respect of this person. Which is, my lord, apparently impossible, but even then I made an attempt, my lord.
26,000.
26,000, my pay was 25,820,
Uh,
25,820.
so it will be a serial number 24.
Yes,
Sorry,
serial
sorry,
number
sorry,
15,
sorry, sorry.
serial number 15,
Uh,
26,400.
yes,
I'll directly go to 51,960
plus
and it
12,700.
64,600.
Hmm.
Now, can it be an implication
Hmm.
that you are upgrading my pay to the next higher post, to next higher grade?
1 minute, sorry.
I'm sorry,
What was the serial number here? 26,000? 400.
serial number 15.
15, okay.
I have
So you-
given,
So your total pay would be 64,660.
600. So,
Whereas in the pre-revised scale, it was 67,000.
no,
Then?
as per 1.18,
Huh.
my pay comes, revised pay comes to 67,020.
020, huh?
Milord,
But if you
table one,
apply 1 to 1,
it reduces.
it gets reduced.
So the implication will Lordship appreciate, I was in 8,000 to 35,000, initially taken to 22,000, 87,000 with grade pay of 11, sorry, my lord, taken to 22,000, 87,000, grade pay of 10,900.
Hmm.
So this was by ROP rule 2017.
Hmm.
So when 1.8 is applied, I get 67,020.
Yeah.
Now you have enhanced my pay to another level. That is 30,000 to 1,10,000. You give me a higher grade pay, 12,700.
Correct.
But while you fix the pay, it becomes lesser. Is it possible, Milord? You take
Okay.
me to another level and you come up with a lesser fixation. So that's why I said I am submitting that this 1.21 table
Is not your, table.
cannot be applied in our case in any sense, Milord.
what is the table that you want, according to you?
I have given a proposed table, Milord.
Where is that?
My proposed table, your lordship will find page 75.
75.
I am not insisting that, Milord, the finance department must follow this. They'll apply their prudent mind and they'll come up with a fitment table. It is not my duty. But even then, Milord, I have made an attempt and I
No,
have.
this table, is it available in the
No,
ROP?
no, it's not a.
Then,
No, this is a proposed, that is our suggestion.
no, with your suggestion, how will they only unilaterally devise a table? If you
I'm
can,
not saying you do this. I'm
then,
not saying you do this. You apply your own wisdom. But what?
we want to know from the ROP which table would be the appropriate table according to you.
No appropriate table. That's why we have come up with a prayer that you give, because you provide a fitment table,
How
new
will they-
fitment table.
How will they provide a fitment table which is nowhere available in the ROP or not even
Then
closer to the ROP?
then they should not have, revised the pay. If you cannot give.
Then we direct them to get you back to the original
no,
pay.
no.
If you're not interested.
My submission is that, Milord,
Uh,
if you have taken our pay from 8,000 to 35,000, of 8,000, 35,000 to 30,000, 1,10,000, you are duty bound to provide a fitment table. ROP rule 2017 will not contain a fitment table to take an officer from 8,000, 35,000 to 30,000, 1,10,000, because this came later, 22, in the year 2022. Had this decision would have been there in the ROP rule, then the fitment table would have been there. But since this decision came, there was no fitment table in 2017 notification to cope up with this situation.
yes, okay.
Then I'll take your lordships to the other documents. What the AG is also saying,
Where is your fitment table suggested?
proposed fitment table, my lord, I have annexed at
Page 75 of the writ petition.
75.
Five.
If your lordships kindly see this proposed fitment table, it seems to be pragmatic.
Yes.
Page 75, your lordship, kindly take up
70, 70?
5 minutes.
Yes, we've seen it.
So this is pragmatic, my lord.
Hmm.
8,000, 35,000.
Now you tell us that show us the provision of law that the finance department is required to give you a fitment table vis-a-vis any enhancement which is required to be made. I mean, where is the provision of the rules?
Lord, it is implied
Hmm.
If you are suggesting a particular pay scale that, say, for example, this, just like page 1.18, table 1.18. In the ROP,
We have understood
yes,
your submission. What we want to know is this proposed table that you are giving them and the direction you're seeking from the court that they must provide a fitment table under what provision of law? There must be a source to which their action has to be traced.
just like, Milord, they have changed 309, that page 45. The source of power they have acquired
Hmm.
from in doing this change, same power they'll have to exercise.
No, they are following the ROP rules 2017.
Yes, Milord.
Uh,
In exercise of power conferred by proviso to Article 309, they had, Milord, published the ROP
ROP
rule
rule.
2017. So, Milord,
I mean, the
applying
RO
the same power, they have issued this notification amending the ROP. They have amended.
Okay.
So if you have amended the ROP and gave us a new pay or a further enhanced pay band and grade pay, then you are bound to incorporate this to give effect to this change. You are bound to give a fitment table. Otherwise, how you will fix the pay? Revise the pay. Because you will not get this column B to take us to column C and D, my lord. And instead of doing that, they are resolving case 1A, you follow case 1A, you follow fitment table 1.21, you follow fitment table 1.18. You cannot follow fitment table 1.18 because we are not in 2287 now. You have taken us from there to 30,000, 1,10,000. How you
So
apply?
according to you, except for the table which is suggested, there is at present there is no other table
No other table.
by applying which the benefit can be given
Yes,
to you.
Milord. That is what my case is.
All right.
And it is not only my case, Milord. The AG also continuously saying, I'll just refer, Milord, 2 or 3 communications issued by AG.
We'll hear the AG on that.
Yes, I'll just read it, Milord. It's
Yes.
part of the, Milord.
Hmm.
What you will kindly come. Page 73, my lord.
'73.
Yes, 73, my lord. This was a communication by AG to Commissioner and Secretary.
Hmm.
May I read, my lord?
Yes.
Second paragraph, my lord. As per Rule 8 of ROP Rule 2017, the initial pay of government employees in the revised pay structure is to be fixed as per fitment table at Appendix 1, Table 1.1 to 1.31. But it is seen that the amended fitment table of BDOs corresponding to PB3, rupees 8,000, 35,000 and grade pay of 4,700 to PB3, 22,000, 97,000 and grade pay of 10,900, table 1.18, by government notification dated so and so, due to non-receipt of fitment table of BDOs, PB3 rupees 8,000 to 35,000 and grade pay of 4,700 to PB4 30,000, 1,10,000 and grade pay of rupees 12,700 from the government. This office is not in a position to revise the pay of BDOs with effect from 1/4/2016. Government
Yes.
Government is therefore requested to furnish the fitment table of BDOs. This is important, my lord.
Hmm.
with PB4, 30,000 to 1,10,000 and grade pay 12,700 corresponding to PB3, 8,000, 35,000, grade pay 4,700 effective from 1/4/2016 to
Yes.
enable to this office to take further necessary action in this case, in this N.
Yes.
So if you don't give a fitment table,
There is no
In
way
the-
the benefit can be conferred.
exactly, my lord, 8,000 to 35,000, you are taking to 30,000, 1,10,000, you have to facilitate this journey by giving a fitment table. You have to give a boat that this person sits in that boat and go to this 30,000 to 1,10,000, or they will sink.
Okay.
So they are not providing this ladder. How to go from 8,000, 35,000 to 30,000, 1,10,000.
Hmm.
So that is what AG is also saying.
Any reply to this letter?
Page 80. That is the impugn order. my lord. With reference to your letter cited above, I am directed to inform you that for fixation of pay of block development officers on 1/4/2016, the procedure shown at case 1A of appendix 6 at page 350, as in ROP rule 2017 may be followed. The amended table 1.18 as per notification dated so and so is enclosed below. This decision they have previously cancelled, my lord. Initially, they took this decision, then they cancelled.
Show us from this ROP
Case 1A, yes,
350.
yes, my lord. The case 1A is not applicable in the case of the petitioners. I'll just show. Case 1A.
Hmm.
In case the existing grade pay has been proposed to be revised to a higher level, the following procedure shall be followed. First thing, this case 1A will be followed when the existing grade pay will be revised to higher level. It doesn't take into account a situation wherein pay band is also revised to a higher level. Now, depending upon the pre-revised grade pay, the relevant table may be located. For example, if the pre-revised grade pay is 6,400, table 1.21 is to be followed. Now, here our case, our pre-revised grade pay was 4,700.
Hmm.
Now, we'll have to take
1.18.
1.18.
Hmm.
Then your lordship will again come to case 1A.
Hmm.
The present pay PB and GP in column B of the table may be located
Table, which table? Pre-revised.
of this 1.18.
1.18.
First of all, we'll have to locate the table.
No, no.
How will it locate the
By
table?
the grade pay.
By the grade pay.
Hmm.
So here we were getting this 4,700. So we have located the table 1.18. Now what we'll have to do, the present pay PB and GP in column B of the table may be located.
Hmm.
So the pay band and grade pay of the person in this column B has to be my pay.
You
As
will
on
have to
third-
be selected. Let us say
Yes.
serial number 25.
25, my lord.
So it is 25,990.
25,990.
Now,
Now, if the present pay is found in the table, that may be selected.
uh,
We have selected.
uh,
If the amount of present pay fall in between two stages,
then the
the
higher.
higher one
All
may
right.
be selected.
Okay.
So here we don't have that problem. We got.
Then you travel to column
Yes.
B.
from the selected stage, one may move horizontally to column D.
Right.
So we move horizontally to column D, we get 56,120.
Hmm. Yes.
Then the amount shown, there will be the revised pay in the PB.
Yes.
The revised grade pay will have to add it to get the total revised pay.
Yes.
So how you apply this formula in a situation when we are taken to another higher post without a fitment table. Case 1A you want to apply. For that also you need to have a fitment table which corresponds between 8,000, 35,000 to 30,000, 1,10,000.
Yes.
So how we will travel to column D? We cannot travel to column D.
Okay.
So this impugn order that your lordship has seen, that they want to apply case 1A, absolutely that is incorrect.
Hmm.
You cannot apply case 1A. If we if we take the case 1A step by step, it doesn't give you this column D in the higher pay.
We have followed that. We have
Yes,
followed
my lord.
that. Yes.
So in view of that, my lord,
And AG to that extent supports your contention.
AG, it supports, my lord, because they are also finding it difficult, my lord.
Because
How-
they on their own cannot decide on a fitment table unless communicated.
They
by
have their
finance.
set structure that government is providing the fitment table. We get the column D and we add the grade pay and we revise the pay and we issue pay slip.
Hmm.
Now they are finding it difficult, my lord. The AG, how can they, my lord, they invent, how can they invent a fitment table, my lord? It is for the finance department to provide this travel from 8,000 to 35,000.
Now, how is the government dealt with your submissions in the counter?
The government says that case 1 is applicable, my lord. Lordship will kindly come.
In their affidavits?
Yes, my lord. Para 17.
17.
117, yes, my lord, page 91. My lord,
Yes.
one more thing I'd like to point out, my lord, regarding the power of amendment of Government of Assam. My lord, I have annexed one notification issued by the Government of Assam that your lordship will find the Government of Assam has all the power to amend this ROP rule 2017, which they have done also previously. Page 76 of the writ petition, your lordship will find a notification wherein they have changed the original fitment table and brought in a new fitment table.
Page 76.
76, this is a gazette notification. So there is no dearth of power, my lord. Only thing that the will has to be there. These are all retired employees. Retired long back, my lord, 2016, 17, 18, 19.
Yes.
So by this, they have 2019 also they have amended the fitment table.
Now, show us the
Yes, my lord.
response of the
Yes,
government.
para 17, page 91, my lord.
Hmm. 91.
23 to 23.
May-
Yes, please. Carry on.
According to the petitioners, case 1A,
Yes.
according to the petitioners, case 1A applies only when there is upgradation of grade pay, whereas the upgradation of grade pay from 10,900 to 12,700, they have moved from PB3 to PB4. In this regard, it may be mentioned here that fixation of pay of state employees in the revised pay scale as per Assam Service ROP Rule 2017 is done as per fitment table 1.1 to 1.31. There is no fitment table under Assam Service ROP Rule 2017 as submitted at Annexure 6B of the petitioner's representation dated so and so. That is the table
your
proposed by us, yes. As per recommendation of the 7 APCC, the multiplying factor ranges from 2.62 to 2.636 to get the total revised pay. Accordingly, stages of pay of the state government employees in the revised pay scale of pay have been worked out and shown in the relevant fitment table based on the pre-revised scale of pay. The pre-revised pay scale of BDOs was PB3 rupees 8,000, 35,000 with grade pay of 4,700. And its corresponding to revised pay scale as per ROP Rule 2017 is PB3 22,000, 97,000 with grade pay 10,900. After recommendation of the 7 APCC, the pay scale of post of BDO has been upgraded to PB4 rupees 30,000 to 1,10,000 with grade pay of 12,700, corresponding to pre-revised pay scale of PB4 rupees 12,000 to 40,000 with grade pay of 5,400. With the increase of grade pay, the BDOs have moved from PB3 22,000, 97,000 to PB4 30,000, 1,10,000, and benefit of increase in pay band has already been given. In cases of upgradation of pay scale of post, the fitment table corresponding to the pre-revised scale of pay should be used for the purpose of determination of pay in the pay band. Their own saying, they themselves are saying that to fix a pay scale, you need to have a fitment table corresponding to the pay band. To the pay in the pay band so determined, the grade pay corresponding to the upgraded post should be added. The procedure for fixation of pay in the revised pay in such case has been elaborated in case 1A. The fitment table at Annexure 6B submitted along with the representation dated so and so was examined and found that the said fitment table has been prepared taking 3.36 as multiplying factor to get the revised pay, which is
This is
contrary
what
to-
they're expressing their difficulties. Until and unless they cannot add a new fitment table. This is what
Sorry, my lord.
you read further, you'll find
Yes,
it.
yes.
Hmm.
As such, it cannot be accepted until and unless 7th APCC makes recommendation. Finance PRA department cannot add a new fitment table on its own. If this is not done, if this is done, there will be no meaning. This is absolutely an afterthought. You can upgrade a pay scale, pay band, and you are saying that you cannot provide, you have given birth a child.
That is what we are asking you, that
Yes.
show us the source of power.
Source of power, I have
For some
shown.
authority to say that notwithstanding there being no recommendation by the pay commission, it is within their power, it is inherent.
Inherent.
When you are giving us a benefit, you have to find a way to give us help
Excellent.
us to achieve that benefit.
Yes, my lord. That is my submission, my lord. Because page 45 is the power. You have inherited that power.
All right. That's it.
So that's their stand, my lord. So
And-
my humble submission is that if this fitment table is not provided, this retired person who are fighting for their, my lord,
We
just
agree that there has to be a fitment table. The
Yes.
question is who is going to provide?
finance, my lord.
That is what they're saying, that it is,
This is absolutely an afterthought. They cannot say so.
hmm.
My lord, the reason is that if your lordships kindly come to page 46, sorry, my lord, page page 45,
45
Yes,
of the affidavit.
they say if the if the ROP rule does not suggest for fitment table, we cannot provide.
Hmm.
But you have provided you have amended the ROP rule 2017 by this notification exercise of power under 309. You can have, if you can amend the original ROP rule by giving us a upgraded pay band and grade pay, it doesn't lie in your mouth to say that you cannot provide the fitment table. Unrealistic, my lord. And it is not the case that you after 2017, you have never revised fitment table. My lord, example I have given, page 76. 2019, they have issued gazette notification. The issue here that there are few people who are suffering. Had it been the entire employer community, they have come up with this, they would not have come up with this excuse that no, ROP rule is over. We cannot do anything into the matter. In 2021, you have given this page 45 notification. In 2019, you have amended the ROP rule. You have given a fitment table. Finance department made up. Now, how can you say that in respect of providing the fitment table, we cannot do anything? This is absolutely an afterthought. The power is there, Milo.
No, besides this communication, is there anything else you'd like to rely on? That there is an inherent power,
There is an inherent.
because ultimately it is a case of recommendation by the pay commission.
Yes,
Pay commission is only a recommendatory authority.
true.
To accept or not to accept is the prerogative of the
government.
department.
Yes,
So whether they want to accept it in toto or with changes or modifications
yes,
is a power inherent. On that,
yes, yes.
would you like to rely on some authorities?
Lord, I'll just check up and I'll just come to
Let
you.
us hear the government then.
Yes,
See, the issue is very simple. You have given them a benefit. Now, how to get that benefit? They are not getting it. The table that you are suggesting ultimately makes them a loser because their total pay falls down. So therefore, they have suggested some fitment table. According to you, we cannot accept it unless pay commission gives the proper recommendation. But the fact remains that pay commission is only a recommendatory authority, recommendatory authority.
Hmm.
Now,
now, my lord, yes. If my lord may be pleased,
you may or you may not accept the recommendations.
that is true, my lord,
Uh,
but
So if you have the power to amend
Yes.
those recommendations, how can you say now that you don't have the power unless it is recommended?
That is one aspect of the matter. Other aspect is that, my lord, their fixation of pay, my lord, involves complex calculations taking into account various parameters. Now, time and again, my lord, the apex court has said, my lord, fixation of pay is to be done by the expert body or by the experts, my lord, who are dealing with such kind of things. Here is a case, my lord, where their pay scale has been revised. Now, their pay scale has been revised and correspondingly, my lord, the fitment tables, that has also been amended. For a moment, if my lord comes to, my lord, now the whole problem has been created by the accountant general. Now, accountant general is to execute. Accountant general is not, possible, kindly appreciate, accountant general is not the authority to fix pay or to recommend any pay fixation.
They
Yes,
have
no,
not
no.
done it.
They are only executing authority. Now, they will rely on the inputs or the 309 rules as Lordship has said in the revision of pay rules and the provisions, my lord, incorporated therein. They were making, my lord, communications to the finance department time and again, seeking clarifications, which has been duly replied to, my lord, by the finance department. If for a moment, my lord, comes to the repetition and takes up, my lord,
page 80, page 80. This has been impugned. This has been impugned.
Hmm. Yes.
2nd of March 2023. Well, this is a communication from the finance department to the accountant general. Kindly see, my lord, with reference to your letter. Now the letter is dated 15/11/2022. Lordship will kindly mark it, my lord. 15/11/2022. That 15/11/2022. Lordship will find, my lord, at page number 58. Page number 58 of the repetition.
Hmm.
With reference to your letter cited above, I am directed to inform you that for fixation of pay of BDO on 1/4/2006, the procedure shown at case 1A of appendix 6 at page 350 in the Assam Services Revision of Pay Rules 2017 may be followed at Annexure 1.
Hmm.
Then, my lord, the second paragraph. The amended table 1.18, my lord, I'm reading page 80. Amended table 1.18 as per notification so and so dated 9/3/2019 is enclosed herewith below at Annexure 2. Now 9/3/2019, lordship will kindly come to page 76. Page 76 of the repetition itself.
Yes.
There, my lord, will kindly come, my lord, to serial number 4 in that table. At page 76, lordship will find a small table.
Hmm.
Down below, my lord, substitution of tables in appendix 1. Now, in the right-hand side, lordship will see the existing fitment tables 1.1 to 1.20 of the appendix 1 to Assam Service Division shall be substituted by revised fitment tables 1.1 to 1.20. So it is not that in only case of one category of employees or one category of pay structure that the fitment tables have been revised. All the fitment tables, my lord, ranging from 1.1 to 1.20 have been revised. Lordship will kindly turn to the next page, my lord, page 77. What has been annexed to the repetition?
Hmm.
The fitment table which suits the petitioner's argument has been enclosed, has been annexed, not the one which has been, my lord, incorporated by the finance department, which goes against their purported interest. Kindly see page 77, my lord.
Hmm.
This is not 1.18. Then page 78, this is also not 1.18. Then page 79, this is also not 1.18. 1.18, my lord, we have given it, my lord, annexed along with our affidavit in opposition. This is one aspect of the matter.
No,
That-
no. Let us understand.
My lord,
You are saying that page 76 has given an amendment to the
Amendment.
already existing
Yes.
ROPs.
yes. The
Now,
fitment tables.
is it your submission that I can see 4,700 here at serial number 3, page 77?
Yes, but this is not, my lord, the fitment table, my lord, at 1.18. The fitment table, the actual fitment table at 1.18, lordship will find, my lord, in our affidavit. Lordship will kindly come, my lord.
No. Is it not available here? 1.18 is here in the ROP.
No, 1.18 is there, but that has been amended.
That has been
amended, yes.
amended by page 77.
No, amended by page 76.
76,
Yes.
76, yes.
Yes. Page 76,
So-
lordship has seen, my lord.
Where is the amended table?
Yes, amended table at page 104. That is a part of my affidavit in opposition.
Okay. 104.
104.
Okay.
Lordship will kindly mark it.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, now coming back to again, my lord, page 80 of the writ petition. A reference was made, my lord, to the communication dated 15/11/2022.
Hmm.
Accountant General, my lord, has been clarified. How to, my lord?
Do you show us from this amended 1.18?
Yes, now, my lord, there is one another aspect of the matter. Lordship will kindly come to page 73. Despite of, my lord, this clarification, Accountant General writes again.
Hmm.
Despite of this clarification, my lord, at page 80, which has been impugned herein, that is letter dated 2nd of March 2023, Accountant General, my lord, writes again, my lord.
Hmm.
My lord, this is Lordship will kindly see, my lord, 25/1/2023.
Page number?
Page number, my lord, 73.
Okay.
This was my lord, preceding letter. This letter, my lord, that means, my lord, Accountant General, time and again, my lord, they are flooding the finance department with all these communications. Now, that has been clarified by, my lord, letter dated 2nd of March 2023, which has been impugned here.
No, we are not on that.
Yes.
The moot question is that there is a pay which they were entitled, which
Yes,
got
ma'am.
revised, subsequently another revision. But if the table, according to them, the table which is available in the ROP, if it is allowed to be used, then ultimately their total pay falls down to what it was in the pre-revised scale. That's your case,
Yes.
right?
Now,
So
that
now you want to say that the table at ROP subsequently got amended
Yes,
at page 104.
yes, my lord.
Now you show us from this table that their total pay is higher or at least remains the same.
Yes, Lord, for that, my lord will kindly come, my lord, to page 100. That is, my lord, how the pay was revised. Before that, my lord, there is a, my lord, equalization of pay.
Hmm.
Before that, lordship will kindly come to page 98. This is the recommendation of the pay commission. Let us go from the root, my lord.
Yes.
Page 98,
Hmm.
lordship will kindly come down below, my lord, at serial number 8.
Hmm.
The post of deputy CEO, BDO senior grade, and the BDO, the petitioners are all retired BDOs, shall all be put in the same pay scale with grade pay of 5,400. The designation of BDO senior grade be abolished and the officers posted in the Zilla Parishad be called deputy CEO and those posted in the blocks be called BDO, both having the same grade pay of 5,400. As a consequence of this, the EO Group B can be posted on promotion either as Deputy CEO or as BDO. Now, the grade, all these posts have been, my lord, categorized into one category. Now, the grade pay is common, 5,400. Then lordship will kindly come, my lord, to page 100.
Hmm.
Page 100, lordship will kindly see, my lord, how the pay has been revised in the table. My lord, the block development officer, lordship has seen it. Then, my lord, existing pay scale. The pay band, my lord, is 8,000, pay band 3. It is pay band 3. 8,000 to 35,000. Then the grade pay is 4,700. Then the revised pay, lordship will see, it is pay band 4. Lordship will kindly mark. It is not only the grade pay, because, my lord, in the entire pay structure, there are
Then you relate
there are
to the,
various components, my
you
lord.
relate to the table and tell us how it has,
No,
how
therefore,
the benefit has been conferred. That
yes,
is the,
that is how, my lord, I am explaining, because
Ah.
this has got a background. I will have to explain to my lord.
Hmm.
Because it is not only the grade pay. The petitioners are harping only on the aspect of grade pay, but
Right.
it is not the grade pay. The entire pay structure, my lord, is consists of, my lord, different components. Pay band, my lord, then, my lord, the basic pay, my lord, the grade pay, everything is there. Now, all these have been revised. Now, that has been revised and, my lord, incorporated
Revised to get a higher pay.
higher pay. Now fitment table at page 104. Lordship will kindly see. Lordship will kindly see, my lord, at stage of increment after, at, my lord, the first column A, B, C, D. Lordship will find 4 columns.
Hmm.
The first one, let us take the first one. Stage of pay, scale of pay after 3% increment. Then, my lord, 1. Then, my lord, ROP 2010. The earlier pay structure. Grade pay is 4,700. 4,700, it is there, my lord. Then lordship will kindly see it is 12,700 at my lord column B. Then lordship will kindly come, my lord, skip to column C. Revise, how it is revised? It is, my lord, 32,900. Then, my lord, of which pay band pay? The pay band is, my lord, 22,000. The pay band, my lord, is 22,000. Then lordship will kindly see, my lord, page 105. That is case 1A, how it is to be applied. The explanation is given, my lord, at paragraph 17. I will draw my lord's attention. But first, I am showing, my lords, the particulars. Case 1A. In case of existing grade pay, in case the existing grade pay has been proposed to be revised to a higher level, the following procedure shall be followed. Depending upon the pre-revised grade pay, the relevant table may be located. For example, if the pre-revised grade pay is
You show us,
6,400.
why don't you refer it in respect of the pay scales of the petitioners?
Yes,
At least one of them.
yes, lordship will kindly, my lord, kindly come, my lord, to paragraph 17, page 91. Here is the explanation, because I cannot travel beyond this explanation. This is the pleaded explanation, my lord, paragraph 17.
Yes. No, your explanation we have seen. We want to understand from you, as per the explanation, how will you fit the benefits conferred to at least one of the petitioners?
Yes.
Show us as an example.
Yes, lordship will kindly come to page 93, paragraph 18. Paragraph 18. My lord, we have given, my lord, we have demonstrated, my lord, with table of form in respect of 3 of the petitioners. Lordship will kindly see, my lord, with regard to the so-and-so, the answering dependent basis. In this regard, it is stated that while letter dated 2/3/2003, Accountant General was requested to fix the pay of BDOs as per procedure shown at case 1A of appendix 6 at page so-and-so with effect from along with a copy of amended treatment table. Instances of pay fixation is shown below. Lordship, this is one of the petitioner, Kulin Fukan. If the revised pay fixation is done as per case 1A of appendix so-and-so, now lordship will see stage of pay after 3% increment. Stage of pay after 3% increment. Lordship will now kindly come to page 104. At the first column A, lordship will come to, my lord, serial number 25. Kindly see serial number 25.
Yes.
Lordship will kindly mark it, my lord.
Yes.
And so obliged. Serial number 25.
Yes.
Now the payment, my lord, structure is 25,990.
Right.
Then lordship will see, kindly come to, my lord, page 93 once again. Payment fee 8,000 to 35,000, grade pay of 4,700. It is 25,990. Now the revised. Revised lordship will see the payment has also been revised. It was earlier payment 3. Now it is payment 4. Their pay structure has been increased. Total pay structure. Now it is from earlier it was from 8,000 to 35,000. Now it is, my lord, from 22,000 to 97,000. And the grade pay which was earlier, my lord, 4,700, that is now, my lord, 12,700.
Yeah.
Down below, lordship will kindly come and see, my lord, again. Now the revised pay is, my lord,
Rate pay is 10,900. Revised
yes,
as per 104.
yes. Now here it is, my lord, 68,820.
Where?
My lord, at page 93 in the example which I am referring, my lord. It is 68,820. That is the revised. And the pay in the pay band. Pay in the pay band, it is, my lord, 56,120. Lordship will again come to, my lord, page 104 and go, my lord, to my lord, at serial number 25. Serial number 25, lordship will see kindly, my lord, at column B, it is 25,990.
Yes.
Then, my lord, at column number
Revised.
C, column C, it is 67,020.
No. You travel to column D, which is 56,120.
No, I want to draw your, my lord's attention to the fact that they are getting more. Even what is my lord
That is
provided.
how, as per your steps prescribed, 25,990 will travel to 56,120. Then you add the grade pay of 10,900
Yes,
and it becomes 67,020.
zero, the 67,020.
20.
But if for a moment Lordship again come to page 93,
Hmm.
they are getting 68,820. They are getting more. They are getting more.
On what basis they are getting more? They,
Because-
that is what their case is.
Yes,
Although you have shown them that they are getting more,
yes.
but there is no manner of, there is no fitment table through which they can
Yeah,
get more.
yes. Now the answer lies, my lord, in the multiplying factor. That is what, my lord, I am saying. Lordship will kindly come to page 92. Page 92, my lord.
Hmm.
There comes the multiplying factor.
Yes.
My lord, the last paragraph, my lord,
Hmm.
page 92. The fitment table at Annexure 6B, Lordship got it, my lord.
Hmm.
Fitment table at Annexure 6B submitted along with the representation dated so and so was examined and found that the said fitment table has been prepared taking 3.36 as multiplying factor.
No, forget them.
My lord.
You come to your page 93,
Yes,
the example.
yes,
As per your multiplying table,
yes,
as per your multiplying factor,
my lord.
total pay benefit
Yes, my lord.
after increase is 68,820.
68,820.
Now, how will they get it unless you, as per the amended 1.18 table,
Yes,
they are only getting 67,020.
yes, they are only getting 67.
So how do they get 68,820? What is the means to get it?
Yes, that we have applied multiple factors from ranging from 2.62 to, my lord, 2.36. That answer lordship will find at page 95, paragraph 19,
Hmm.
paragraph 19. So this is a complex, my lord, situation.
No,
Paragraph
it
19.
is made complex.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lordship will kindly see, my lord, what they are proposing is, they are proposing the multiplying
No,
factor.
Forget their proposal.
Yes,
We are going by page 93.
yes,
Page 93 is an example shown by the department
my lord,
that from 25,990,
My
which
lord.
was pre-revised,
my lord.
they are getting 68,820.
Yes, my lord.
68,8820.
My lord.
Now this, according to you, they'll have to get it by way, or the AG will have to release this amount
My lord.
by applying amended 1.18,
My lord.
right?
My lord.
Now, if you go to 1.18, which is at 104,
My lord.
you find the total benefit is 67020, which is lesser than the amount that
Yes.
is being shown by the department.
Yes.
So their grievance is, if you have given me the hike of 8220, but the table which you have provided does not provide for me to go and get that benefit.
Exactly, it doesn't figure out in the table, to be precise.
That's right.
Yes,
So,
it doesn't figure out.
so who figures it out now?
Now, my lord, the finance department.
So do it,
Yes, my lord.
do it. That is what I've been being all morning.
No, my lord, lordship will, if lordship is issuing a direction to the finance department, lordship will only issue a direction to the extent, my lord, that.
No, don't tell us what directions we can issue or cannot issue. We'll issue whatever we feel like. If you are
Actually-
aggrieved, you go and appeal.
No, my lord, no. I am not
What
that.
we are trying to tell you
Yes.
is,
No, my lord,
would you like to revisit this
Yes.
and pass an order after examining, because as per your affidavit itself, there is no means for them to get that benefit which you have already conferred.
That is what, my lord, I was about to submit.
Hmm.
My lord, the discrepancy lies only with regard to 68,820
Hmm.
and, my lord, 67,020, only to that extent, not any further. That was my respectful
No,
submission.
further or lesser, what we are trying to say
Right.
is, you admit that their pay has been enhanced to 68,820. That is, there's no
Yes.
dispute on that.
No dispute,
But as per the table which you have supplied to Accountant General,
my lord.
that amount somewhere doesn't fit into, and the amount which is attributable or given to them ultimately is lower than the amount which you project, that is higher.
Is higher, yes.
So therefore, the matter has to be revisited.
We visited only to that extent, my lord.
And what more?
Of course, my submission.
No,
my lord.
what more have they prayed for?
Yes.
They have only asked for that, whatever you have given us, you give us the proper route. You have shown them a place that this is where your house is.
Then, my lord.
At a higher elevator,
Yes.
beautiful on the top of a
Yes.
cliff.
So
But there is
therefore-
no road. Halfway through, there is no road.
So therefore, my lord, what I understand with all respect, my lord, this impugned letter at, my lord, page 103,
Yes,
This impugned letter has to be exemplified, my lord. That's what.
impugn letter at,
Impugned letter at my lord, page 103 of my affidavit. Otherwise, lordship will get it at page 80. Page 80. Page 80. This has to be elaborated with examples and instances.
all right,
That much.
very well.
That is their basic difference.
Yes, AG, anything more?
My lord, here, my lord, our submission is very limited, my lord. We are only the, my lord, implementing authority, my lord. And as per my instruction, that, my lord, since there is a confusion with regard to the, my lord, fitment table, so we communicate, there is a number of, my lord, communication. And on the basis of that,
Why do you show your,
my lord,
why do you show your communications? We are not interested. This is between
So
you and
only,
your client. You can
the
convey it to us, no problem.
my lord, on the basis of that, my lord, impugn letter, my lord, which is at page 80, my lord.
Hmm.
Now we are issuing the revised pay, my lord.
On the basis of,
My lord, this page 80, my lord, of the writ petition, my lord.
you are issuing them, but at a lower pay, lower scale.
My lord, on the basis of the, my lord, instruction of the, my lord, finance department.
You have already issued. Has it been issued?
Yes, they are issuing the payslip
are
on the
issuing,
basis
my
of impugn order.
The
And
latest
we have
instruction.
submitted representation protesting the same, my lord.
Very well.
Because this is not
Your
a,
representations has not been answered.
Yes, it is answered, my lord.
It has been answered. but-
Answered.
it is answered by this impugn order, my lord, page 80.
All right. Okay.
And this,
So our role is
Anything
very
more?
limited, my lord.
my lord, one just thing I'd like to, just, because one aspect has become absolutely clear that the road is not provided, my lord. The road has not been provided for us to travel to this pay scale of 30,000, 1,10,000 plus 12,700 grade pay.
Very well.
And what they are doing, they are applying,
They have, Mr. Borpuzari has ultimately, he says that he does not dispute that there perhaps could be some clarification necessary. So this is your prayer. Let the finance decide on this issue.
clarification means, my lord, what I am submitting is that fitment table has to be there.
No, has to be there.
Because-
That is the clarification they'll have to give, because according to them, 1.18 is their answer, which, as we have seen, doesn't give you the benefit.
Yeah.
So there has
Lordship
to
will
be
ask
a-
them to, my lord, lordship will.
We'll direct them to give them a fitment table to give you so that you have the
Travel road, yes, my lord, that is,
access to the benefit.
yes, my lord.
That's all.
I just want a
Amend
fitment
it
table.
as per the recommendations and of the ROP
No, no, it,
accepted by the department in respect of the revised pay.
no, my lord, treatment table has already been amended, but how the mode of calculation? My lord, only to that clarification, my lord, only to that
My
extent.
lord, I just
Because
like
this-
to.
No. Mode of calculation is clear as per your examples at case 1A or 1, 2 or whatever.
Yes,
But that mode of calculation
To be-
has to be with relation to a particular table.
yes.
The
that
table which you have provided at 1.18
Yes.
does not give them the benefit. That is the core issue.
No.
So there is no question of modification of the calculation. It is a question of examining this fitment table. It is, see, assuming a higher multiplier is given,
No, no.
then they will go either higher or lower. They may even go higher than the benefit you have given.
So therefore, my lord, my respectful submission, it is already incorporated in the amended treatment table. But lordship has seen it, my lord, that in my affidavit, the instance which
We have seen it because you have shown it to us.
Yes, my lord.
Huh.
The instance which we have given, it is 68,000,
Right.
but here it is 67,000. So how it is 68,000 and why this discrepancy? That has to be clarified by the finance department.
That is what
That's
we want to do.
Yes.
The
solution is to
certification
fit-
cannot be issued
Yes.
unless you give a revised fitment table.
Exactly.
No, treatment table is already there, but. the
You revise it
calculation-
further because your table doesn't contain that. That is it, as simple as that.
No, my lord, then my lord, revision of fitment table again, my lord, it will, my lord,
Let them take time, we'll give them a time bound.
Yes.
What is this? How else will they do it? You suggest something, you tell us that, all right, without amendment of the fitment table also, this is the procedure laid down by which it can be done.
Yes.
Show us.
yes, so therefore, my lord, this letter, impugned letter, my lord, at page 80. Lordship will kindly, my lord, appreciate my submission, but this impugned letter at page 80, this needs to be clarified. Because the accountant general is finding it hard to implement. That is the core issue
See, we
here.
are not passing a ambiguous order.
No.
All right. So we'll have to, we have been confronted with a question, we are giving an answer.
My lord.
It may or may not suit you,
No, my
but
lord.
the answer has to
I'm
be
not of that,
specific.
my lord.
We can't tell them to clarify. Clarify how? On what basis? And why the clarification is necessary?
Because they have already, my lord, stated their stand to the, my lord,
It-
before the accountant
But
general.
their affidavit is not clear explaining how this benefit is to be given. There's no denial that they have been given a higher pay scale.
No,
Right. Heard Mr. H. Das, Learned Counsel for the
HK Das.
petition. Huh?
HK Das.
HK, sorry, HK Das,
I'm sorry.
Learned Counsel for the petitioner, and Mr. R. Borpujari for the finance, Mr. A. Hassan for accountant general. The writ petition is preferred by as many as 20 writ petitioners having common cause of action who had rendered their services as BDOs. They're what? BDOs.
Only one person was promoted to deputy CEO. Other, I mean, that chart I have given in page 9.
Were
All are videos
employees of
except
the
petitioner number
government
1.
and had rendered services under the government of Assam as BDOs, save and except the petitioner number 1,
Yes.
who was promoted to the post of deputy CEO. Stop. As per para 3 of the writ petition, the various dates of appointments and the date of superannuation of the respective petitioners are provided. Stop. During their services, while while they had retired after ROP 17, is it?
Yes, my lord. After ROP 7.
During their services, their pay were revised by the Assam Service within bracket ROP rules 2017. Stop. As per the recommendations which was accepted by the government, the pay band and the grade pay of the PDOs were revised from PB3, 8,000 to 8,000-35,000 with grade pay 4,700 to TO2. PB3, 22,000-87,000 with grade pay of 10,900. Subsequently, this pay was further revised from PB3, 8,000-35,000 to with grade pay 4,700 to PB4, 30,000 to 1,10,000 with pay band 12,700. Stop. In terms of this pay revision, the petitioners were entitled to a higher pay as per the fitment table provided for under the ROP rules. Stop. Have you given a chart for how many petitioners at what rate they will get it? No.
Sorry, my lord.
Have you given a chart that for each petitioner, what was the pay, higher pay as per the?
No, my lord, that will automatically come after the fitment table is given.
No, no.
Some of the petitions,
No, no, no,
the
no.
example I have given,
From PB3 to PB4, when the amendment was given,
yes,
vis-a-vis each petitioner, what was the pay, higher pay which entitled to them?
that I haven't given that.
All right.
After refixation, corresponding to this, how much will come, that I have, some example I have given. Milord.
Yes. Learned counsel for the petitioner submits that although the petitioners were essentially granted the benefit of higher pay scale, the benefit ultimately could not be received by the petitioners because because in the meantime they superannuated.
Yes, Milord.
And there was and the appropriate fitment table which was required for giving them the benefit as conferred under the ROP rules 2017 was not issued, was not provided for by the respondent council, respondent finance department. So Mr. H.K. Das, learned counsel for the petitioner, refers to a few examples of the writ petitioners to show the benefit which has been conferred to some of the petitioners pursuant to the revision of pay, which, however, could not be received because of the absence of a proper fitment table. Stop. It is submitted by the learned counsel to the petitioner that the representations were filed before the competent authority requesting for release, requesting for issuance of appropriate directions or a fitment table and conveying the same to the Accountant General's office in order that the benefit of the higher pay can be released to the petitioners. Stop. It is further submitted by the learned counsel to the petitioner that where is the Accountant General's letter?
That you'll also will find several letters.
This
Page
was
65, one.
65.
65, one is page 65,
65 and
Then-
73.
73, Milord.
Submits that the Accountant General has also communicated with the Office of the Finance Department requesting for appropriate fitment table to be issued in order to grant the benefit to the benefit of higher pay to the BDOs. Stop.
70.
It is submitted that subsequently on 2nd of March 2023, the Finance Department communicated to the Accountant General that the fixation of pay of BDOs on 1/4/2016, the procedure prescribed under case 1 capital A of Appendix Roman 6 at page 350 of the Assam ROP Rules 2017 is to be followed. Stop. The said letter also enclosed the amended table 1.18 as per notification number so and so dated 9/3/2019, page number 80. Stop. Pursuant thereto, as the said communication also did not redress the claims of the petitioners, a further representation was preferred, requesting for fixation of revised pay structure of the BDOs as per notification dated 23 23rd of February 2021. Stop. It is submitted by the learned counsel for the petitioner that where is that letter? 23rd of February?
With three.
Page number 45.
Yes, my lord.
That 45 has been cancelled.
No. 1 second. No. 45 is to be, this is the benefit given to us.
That
It
is
was
the
not
benefit.
cancelled.
Okay. It is submitted that by notification dated 23rd of February 2021, the benefit was conferred, benefit of higher pay was conferred as reflected in the same notification issued by the Commissioner and Secretary, Government of Assam Finance PRU Department. What is PRU?
Pay research unit.
Pay research unit.
Mr. Das submits that pursuant to the said notification, another notification dated 29th of July 2021 was issued, whereby the benefit was to be conferred from 1st of April 2021.
Yes.
Then subsequently it was cancelled.
Yes, page 58. And it was given retrospective effect.
Subsequently, however, the notification dated 29 July 2021 was cancelled. Page 58.
58.
Was cancelled by notification dated 11 July 2022 and by the subsequent notification, the benefit was directed to be conferred with effect from 1st of April 2016.
Yes.
Stop. Then after this, after 58,
After 58, my lord, there was a communication by AG. Page 59.
no, what is that 61?
Yes, I'll just take. 61 was the cancellation of this prospective effect. The Panchayat and Rural Development Department, cancellation of, I'll just take. Cancellation of the page 46 order. 61 cancels page 46, by which they wanted to give prospect.
No, that has already been done.
Yes.
29 July has already been issued,
Yes.
cancelled by 58.
Yes, I'm sorry, Milord. I'm sorry. It's my mistake. Page 60, the finance took a decision that case 1A will be followed along with fitment table 1.18. Likewise, the impugn order. Then they themselves cancels that by page 61. Same decision that is contained in the impugn order was taken in 14 July 2022.
So 29/7 was cancelled twice, set aside twice.
29/7. No.
29/7 was
29
cancelled on by 58.
Yes, 58. That's over there. Then
again in 60,
60, my lord,
29/7 is again set aside.
that is, my lord, reiterated. That is,
All
my
right.
lord, just reiteration. But actual thing is, page 60, the finance took a decision for fixation of pay so and so, procedure shown at case 1A, appendix shown so and so.
Thereafter, by notification or communication dated
This
from
is
number
repeat
so
from
and
the
so
impugn
dated 14th of July 2022, page number 60. The Finance Department informed the Accountant General that for fixation of pay of the BDOs with effect from 1/4/2016, The procedure shown at case 1 capital A of Appendix Roman 6 at page 350 of the Assam ROP Rules 2017 may be followed. Stop. The amended table 1.18 as per notification number so and so dated 9/3/2019 was also enclosed. Stop.
And this decision was cancelled, page 61.
Subsequently, however, this decision was cancelled by the by subsequent notification number so and so dated 18 July 2022, page number 61. Stop. This was followed
Yes, that's
by
done. Then page 62, they come up that will follow table 1.21.
This was followed by the Finance Department's notification number so and so dated 13/9/2022, page number 62, informing the Office of the Accountant General that in respect of fixation of pay of BDO, fitment table 1.21 is to be followed with effect from 1/4/2016. And this is the amended one or no, this is the regular one.
Milord, amended or regular, by the
Whatever
time
was
the
available.
amended one came, Milord.
Ah.
Because amended came 19, Milord. This is of 2022. It's reference to amended one. Milord. Now thereafter, page 65.
Thereafter, the Accountant General communicated to the Finance Department by communication dated 15/11/2022, page number 65. Requesting the Finance Department to intimate the Office of the Accountant General as to which order is to be followed, namely order dated 14/7/22 or order dated 13/9/2022 for fixation of BDOs on revision of pay with effect from 1/4/2016. The said communication also enclosed a comparison of the fixation of pay with effect from 1/4/2016 as per fitment table 1.18, 1.21 and case 1 capital A for reference of the Finance Department. Stop. Mr. H.K. Das, learned
There is another letter, Milord, page 73 of AG. Which Milord ask for the fitment table. Necessity of the fitment.
this was, you can say, this was followed by the subsequent communication dated 25/1/2023, requesting for instructions for the appropriate fitment table for granting the pay benefits. Stop. Para Mr. H.K. Das, learned counsel for the petitioner, submits that although the benefit of pay revision has been granted to the petitioners, for instance, in the case of Sri Nekib Soikia, the pay benefit after revision was shown as rupees 77710. Is that the pay benefit? 66,
Lordship is referring to
page 66.
page 6. Yes, my lord. Lordship also can refer to page 27 of the petition, wherein I have also stated that
Referring to some illustrations in respect of how the petitioners have been denied the benefit of the revised pay by due to the absence of an appropriate fitment table. Stop. Mr. Das has referred to para 29 of the writ petition. Referring to the same chart, Mr. Das submits the writ petitioner Sri Nakib Soikia, for instance, was given the benefit of revised pay of 66,810 by applying fitment table 1.18 as per the ROP rules 2017. However, if the fitment table 1.21 is applied, then the benefit of revised pay comes to 62,270, which is
Yes.
less than the amount which was which is less than the benefit earlier conferred by the orders of the finance department. Stop. He submits that notwithstanding the repeated representations made by the petitioners and the communications of the accountant general, the department has failed to provide an appropriate fitment table and thereby depriving the writ petitioners from availing the benefit of a higher pay scale. Stop. Para. Mr. R. Borpuzari, learned counsel representing the respondents, submits that the fitment table, amended fitment table of 1.18 has already been provided. And as per that fitment table, the benefit as required to be conferred on the petitioners are required to be released by the accountant general's office. Stop.
If my lord permits me, my lord,
Yes.
for a
yes,
moment, my lord,
yes.
my lord, Lordship may kindly take up my lord page 94 of my affidavit. That is, these are the illustrations.
Yes, we are about to refer.
Yes, and my lord, page 66, which the accountant general has illustrated.
Hmm.
My lord, it appears to be, my lord, the same. Lordship may kindly compare, my lord, page 94 and page 66 together.
Yes. No, accountant generally is giving that reference because this is provided by you.
Yes, no, my lord, the figure.
This is as per which table?
My lord, this is as per my lord treatment 1.18 taking into account case 1A.
Hmm.
Now at page 94, Lordship has seen my lord Sri Kishore Barua.
Hmm.
Kishore Barua is one of the petitioner. Here, my lord, we are taking, my lord, the total amount that comes, my lord, is 68,820 at column C. And column D, Lordship will find it is 56,120. Lordship, for a moment, comes to page 66. Page 66 is the instances given by the accountant general.
Hmm.
Lordship, that Kishore Barua, Lordship got it, my lord. Kishore
No,
Barua.
no, this instance is given on the basis of the table as provided by the finance.
Yes, so it is correct, my lord. Kindly see, my lord, this is
So this is what,
68,008.
no, Mr. This is what they are saying. They are calculating it on the basis of the table that you have given us,
Yes.
that you have given them. So therefore, the amount is same. Whereas the petitioners say that this is not the correct table. And the accountant general says that we want the correct table. Perhaps they've realized that the higher benefit has, as shown by the order earlier, has not been conferred. কি বলে last? Mr. Borpujari, referring to the counter affidavit, has referred to the relevant paragraphs to show as to how the benefit of revised pay has been conferred. Stop. Mr. Borpujari submits that since the amended fitment table of 1.18 has been issued to the Accountant General's office, the benefits as payable to the petitioner should be released. That is your submission?
My lord.
Para Mr. A. Hassan, learned counsel, appearing for the Accountant General, submits that you have not filed an affidavit.
No, my lord.
Submits that
Since you are-
whatever instructions are received from the finance department in respect of the fitment table, on the basis of the same, the amount as payable to the petitioners will be released.
The revised, my lord,
The Accountant General does not dispute that the amended 1.18 table has been received, and on the basis of that, the benefits payable to the petitioner will be released. Para, learned counsels for the parties have been heard. Pleadings on record have been carefully perused. At the outset, it is seen that there is no dispute that the pay benefit of the videos have been revised, and they're entitled to a higher pay scale as per the orders passed by the department. February 23rd, 2021. As per this order, from the existing pay scale you write PB3, PB-3, 8,000 to 35,000 with pay band of with grade pay of 4,700, the revised pay structure of the revised pay conferred to the BDOs is in PB4, 30,000 to 1,10,000 with grade pay of 12,700. Stop. Although initially this benefit was to be conferred with effect from 1st of April 2021, subsequently the same was conferred with effect from 1st April 2016.
16, my lord.
2016. Stop. Going by the illustrations given by the writ petitioner, the it is seen that the benefit which has been conferred on the petitioners by the order dated 23rd February 2021 cannot be conferred by applying the table 1.18 or the amended table 1.18. Stop. As per the amended table 1.18, the benefit conferred on the petitioner for instance, in case of petitioner Sri Nakib Soikia, the benefit as per the order dated February 2021. What is that order?
Yes.
What is that order? February 21?
Oh,
Page number?
February 20. Lordship is referring to?
No, the conferment order. benefits? Higher pay?
Yes, yes, page,
Page 100, my lord.
No, in the writ petition it was there.
no,
it is
page 45.
45.
23rd February.
Yes.
23rd February. The benefit conferred on the said petitioner would be in the revised pay band would be 66,810. Whereas applying the fitment table 1.1, if however, if the fitment table 1.1 or the amended fitment table 1.18 is applied, then the benefit which ultimately is conferred to the petitioner, Sri Nakib Soikia, falls below the conferred amount, the revised amount of 66,810. Stop. Likewise, in respect of all the writ petitioners, if table amended table 1.18 or amended fitment table 1.18 or 1.21 is to be applied, then the ultimate benefits of the revised pay conferred on the petitioner by the order dated February 21, 23rd February 2021 will fall below the benefit ultimately conferred by the government. Stop. There is no dispute also that any benefit that is granted in terms of revised, in terms of the ROP recommendation, in terms of the pay commission recommendations and accepted by the government, an appropriate manner for conferment of the said benefit will have to be also provided by the concerned department, namely the finance department. This benefit which is to be conferred for allowing the beneficiaries to receive the higher pay is by way of a appropriate fitment table. Stop. The writ petitioners in their writ petition has, while referring to the representation, while submitting their representations, has also forwarded, has also submitted before the department a fitment table, page 75,
Yes, my lord.
which according to them would be an appropriate fitment table for granting the benefits. Stop. For granting the benefits and for the petitioners to avail the benefits as conferred on by the order dated 23rd February 2021. Stop. Under such circumstances, the petitioners have approached this court praying for appropriate writ for setting aside and quashing the impugned order dated, impugned communication dated 2/3/2023, and also for a mandamus to the respondents to implement the proposed revised fitment table for conferring the benefits on the petitioners of the higher pay granted to them. Stop. Having heard the learned counsels for the parties and upon careful perusal of the pleadings available on record, as well as close examination of the ROP rules 2017. So, what is not in dispute is the benefit conferred to the petitioners by way of the notification dated 23rd February 2021 by the Department of Finance. Stop. This benefit has not been altered or withdrawn. What has been altered is its effective date of implementation. Although initially it was to be made effective from 1st of April 2021, subsequently the amendments were issued, making it effective from 1st of April 2016. Stop. However, these benefits ultimately did not these benefits were ultimately could not be availed of by the petitioners as there is no appropriate fitment table communicated by the department to the Accountant General's office, enabling them to be granted the appropriate revised higher scale of pay as per the order, as per the order of grant of higher revised scale of pay. Stop. In the illustrations which are presented in the writ petition and the counter illustrations which are presented in the counter affidavit filed by the respondents, what is seen is applying the table 1.1 amended 1.18, applying the fitment applying the amended fitment table 1.18 and 1.12 1.21
1.18 and my lord, case 1A.
amended fitment table 1.18
And
with case 1A
1A.
and fitment table 1.21, it is seen that ultimately the benefits of higher pay is not received by the petitioners as would have been received by them had table 1.18 been applied as a fitment table. As fitment table 1.18 would have been applied.
New, no, I'm sorry,
Ah, well,
new fitment table, because 1.18 is not applicable in our case.
has not been received unless the proposed fitment table
Corresponds in between two.
issued by submitted by the petitioners or a similar table which corresponds to the benefits conferred is applied to grant the higher benefit of higher pay scale. Stop. This court is of the view that although the benefit has been conferred, the manner as to how the benefits will ultimately be released to the respective petitioners is to be decided in terms of the rates and the figures available as per a fitment table. Stop. The tables which are presented, the fitment tables which are stated to be applicable by the respondents are found to be not applicable to the petitioners, as ultimately the benefit of a revised higher pay scale is not seen to be received by the petitioners if those tables, fitment tables, are applied. Stop. At the same time, the proposed fitment table, which is enclosed by the petitioners by showing it applicable to grant them the benefit of a revised higher pay scale. Was it accepted by the department?
No,
No.
we have
No.
given it. It
Is
we are saying
is seen
this
to
is
be
pragmatic.
pending, is sent to be available before the department, and the department is yet to take a call on the same.
We have rejected.
You have rejected that.
We have
That's what we
rejected.
said.
No, Lordship will kindly see, my lord, the order is there, my lord. The speaking order is at page 106.
Okay. The said table, although not specifically reject 106. Okay,
106.
let us see. Okay. The said representation along with the proposed fitment table was rejected by the finance department by its communication dated 24th April 2023 at page 106. Stop. Under such circumstances, in view of the discussions made above, this court is of the considered opinion that the department will have to specifically lay down an appropriate fitment table enabling the petitioners to receive the benefits of a higher revised pay scale, which had been conferred by the department as far back as February 2021. Stop. This court is of the view that this issue needs to be revisited by the department to the extent of deciding an appropriate fitment table, which will enable the respondents to be conferred with the benefits as confirmed by the order dated 2021. In that view of the matter, the risk petition stands allowed, and the impugned order dated, where is that order?
It is a communication, my.
Communication
Yes.
is set aside, and the matter stands remanded back to the department to examine the issue and pass an appropriate order for revising or amending a fitment table to enable them to get the higher benefits or the benefits of a higher revised pay scale as per the order dated 23rd February 2021, as confirmed by the order dated
It is
23rd February
notification.
2021.
Notification dated.
Notification.
Notification. Right.
This entire exercise be concluded by the department as expeditiously as possible within a period of 60 days from the date of receipt of a certified copy of the order. Till such an order is passed, the Accountant General will continue to release the benefits
No, that's not required. my
not
lord.
required.
That's not required. Lordship will only add one thing, my lord. If the revised fitment table is provided, then they'll release our
Ah.
benefits from one.
Once the
2016.
department takes a decision and a revised fitment table is issued, um, enabling the revised fitment table is issued, enabling the which will enable the petitioners to get the benefit of a revised higher pay scale, then the corresponding amount, corresponding benefits
Of
will
pay
be
release.
released by the Accountant General
With effect
office.
from 1/4/2016.
with effect from 1st of April
April.
2020, 2016. Writ petition accordingly stands allowed to the extent indicated and disposed of. Interim orders, if any, stands merged. Pending ayes are also disposed of.
The order rejecting their claim, my lord, has not been put to challenge here.
No, set aside.
No,
That communication,
only that
communication and corresponding order rejecting their claim is interfered with.
Highly.
May I please?
Yes.
My lord, item number 3, my lord, that is WBC 2621 is related to non-payment of area salary. And my lord, the next item, my lord, WBC 951519. In here, you are challenging the impugned so-called notice issued to the petitioner. That is annexure 30, page 90, my lord. My lord, the facts of the case is that, my lord, the petitioner was removed from service, my lord, and we preferred a writ petition.
Hmm?
And petitioner was initially removed from service, and we preferred a writ petition. And after that, my lord, the petitioner was reinstated in service. That your lordship will find at page number 75 of the WPC number 9515, my lord.
So come again, what is your prayer in page 26?
26, my lord. The
12?
period in which I was placed under suspension and the period in which I remained, my lord, removed.
Subsistence allowance.
So
That part has not been released to you.
No, my lord.
Okay.
And my lord,
Any response by the department?
my lord, in 9515, they have not filed any affidavit, but in 2621, they file affidavit in opposition, and I have also filed my reply myself.
What is your prayer in 95?
95, my lord, we are challenging the de novo inquiry, my lord. Why,
De
my lord?
novo inquiry.
A de novo inquiry on the ground, my lord. My lord, may I kindly say page 75, my lord. Page 75, my lord, I am reading the relevant, para number 4, my lord. in view of the law laid down in Union of India, my lord, so and so, the present petition is allowed and the disciplinary proceeding is interfered as not sustainable from the stage where inquiry report was not given. In other words, the authorities will be at liberty to proceed with the departmental inquiry de novo by furnishing a copy of the inquiry report to the petitioner and pass appropriate orders in accordance with law.
Okay, then
So,
inquiry
my lord-
report furnished.
No, no, my lord, I'm coming to that. So without furnishing the inquiry report, my lord, they again issued the so-called notice, my lord. So-called notice, page my lord 90, my lord. 31/10/2019, my lord. 31/10/2019.
Inquiry report of what?
My lord, the petitioner was removed from service and we challenged
There was an inquiry.
there was an inquiry.
Where
regarding
a
fraudulent-
penalty was imposed
Penalty was imposed
for removal.
for removal.
No inquiry report furnished to
No
you.
inquiry was furnished.
So you came to the court.
to-
Court interfered with the inquiry. Court said, furnish the inquiry report.
Say disciplinary, that dismissal order was set aside. Order of dismissal was set aside, madam. So,
Oh, what is that impugned order of 29/12/2010 in the writ petition?
29/12/2000,
Page number 75? What order was that?
there is an order of removal, madam.
Removal.
Yes, madam, that is your lordship will find at page
So
number 72,
removal
madam.
was set aside.
Yes, my lord. Page number 72. madam.
All right.
So-
Then,
So now, my lord, during the pendency of this case, my lord, petitioner retired from service, my lord. Petitioner retired from service.
don't jump. Go sequentially.
Yes.
Now, after this order 21/2/2013, what happened?
On a petitioner, after this order, the petitioner was reinstated in his service.
Reinstated.
Reinstated in service.
All right. Then,
And only in the year 2019, they issued the fresh show cause notice.
where is that page number?
Page number 90, my lord.
90.
90.
Inquiry report not granted.
No, inquiry report did not furnish me the inquiry report. 31/10/2019, they again
Show cause notice.
show cause notice.
These are the same allegations.
With the same allegation, my lord. Whatever allegation
I
was
think
there.
with all respect, this order was passed at your instance and perhaps there is some confusion because the court has not set aside the departmental inquiry.
No, departmental procedure, inquiry, the order of dismissal was set aside.
Correct. So the departmental inquiry remained.
But departmental inquiry, they were directed to start the proceeding de novo from the stage where they made the irregularity. The irregularity happened when they did not furnish the inquiry report. So inquiry report was not furnished, they should have started from that point, but they started a de novo inquiry from
No,
the
but
very beginning.
you read from the order where it is said.
My lord, here it is, my lord, yeah, I am coming, my lord. In this number 4, in view of the petition allowed and the disciplinary proceeding is interfered with as not sustainable from the stage where the inquiry report is not given. From the stage where inquiry report was not given, my lord. In other words, the authorities will be liberty to proceed the department by reviewing.
No,
It-
disciplinary proceeding has been interfered with.
Yes, madam. Disciplinary proceeding interfered with.
Uh,
Interfered with. Disciplinary
Then?
proceeding is interfered with as not sustainable
uh,
from the stage where the inquiry report was not given.
not given.
Not
Okay.
given.
Okay.
In other words, the authority will be at liberty to proceed with the departmental inquiry de novo by
After
furnishing
furnishing the inquiry report.
a copy of the inquiry report to the petitioner and pass
All right.
appropriate order is inquiry according to law.
All
So
right.
they did not do it, my lord. They rather issued the fresh.
Fresh show cause notice.
show cause
What
notice.
about the inquiry report?
My inquiry report, my lord, during the pendency of this case, my lord, they issued the inquiry report later.
They had given you,
They had given a copy of them same
but
to me,
no, but not before issuing a fresh show cause notice.
not before issuing the proposal.
Yes.
So now, my lord, my main case is that, my lord, their allegation is regarding fraudulent drawal of my lord, GPF fund, my lord. But my lord, we have, we, in our.
No,
affidavit,
no,
we-
wait, don't jump up. In writ petition, this 99515, you are challenging the fresh de novo inquiry.
De novo inquiry
Uh,
on the ground that they did not furnish the inquiry report, rather they issued, fresh show cause notice, my lord.
or what you want to say is this de novo inquiry is contrary to the order dated 21/2/2013.
Yes, whatever was passed in the.
So therefore, there was no liberty granted to institute a fresh de novo inquiry,
yes.
but to continue from the point after furnishing an inquiry report
Yes,
in
ma'am.
terms of
Yes,
judgment of
Yes.
ECI. All right. Yes.
My lord, as far as the case, 9515 is concerned,
Hmm.
the inquiry report has been submitted, my lord.
Hmm.
I have an instruction, my lord, although an affidavit has not been filed. It has been stated that further, as per instruction, a copy of the inquiry report is again provided to Sri Province Kishore Das, Extension Officer Panchayat, since retired, through letter number so and so dated 28/7/2021.
Hmm.
Copy furnished.
Yes. Now, why are you then going for a fresh inquiry?
My lord, as far as the other inquiries concerned, my lord, with respect to 2621, madam, may I kindly have draw my lord's attention to page 9, madam, the second paragraph.
No. In this 9515, is there, where is the fresh inquiry? Show cause notice, Mr. Chaudhary?
My lord,
Fresh inquiry, where is that? Show cause notice.
show cause notice is, annexure 30, my lord,
Page,
page number 90. This is the first show cause notice.
fresh show cause notice.
In 2019, they issued the first.
90.
Yes, my lord. In, WBC 9515.
Yes. Yes. So this is a fresh show cause notice you are issuing, Mr. Debnath.
Yes, madam. And this has been done in compliance of the High Court's order dated 21/2/2023.
So show us where the direction has been granted for a fresh show cause.
This is with regard to the case 9515, madam.
Which one are you pointing out? The 3110. 3110 is here, isn't it?
Well, the relevant paragraph, the instruction is mentioned over there in the first page. I've made a tick mark of that. And along with that, the annexure 4 is mentioned over there. The annexure 4 is that one.
Annexure 4 is which one? The show cause notice.
Yes, ma'am.
Show cause notice. Do you have a copy of this petition? 9515.
I have.
Kindly turn to page number 90. Nine zero? Is it not the same show cause notice?
Yes, madam.
It is. It's the same show cause notice.
Sure.
So the question we are putting you is, why have you issued a fresh show cause notice?
This is as per the direction of the honorable.
Read it and tell us it says so. Which part of the order permits you to go for a fresh show cause notice?
Strong mentioned over.
Then, if it is not mentioned, then why are you going for a fresh show cause notice? Unless you want to abandon it. And on the same set of facts. What is the purpose of giving him a inquiry report? If you abandon that inquiry and go for a fresh, if you want to go for a fresh, you have to give reasons why you are going for fresh. High Court order doesn't say you go for fresh. It says you go for fresh de novo from the point after you
Furnish a copy. of
furnish
the-
a copy.
Yes, madam.
Then
That is mentioned in para 9 of the writ petition number 2621, madam. The second para. It says that it may be further mentioned that later on, in compliance with the Honorable High Court order dated 21 to 2013, passed in writ petition number so and so, with a direction that the authorities will be at liberty to proceed with the departmental inquiry de novo by furnishing a copy of the inquiry report to the petitioner and pass appropriate orders in accordance with law. The department proceeding was started afresh by furnishing a copy of the inquiry report to the petitioner, while letter number so and so dated 28/7 to 2021. The petitioner in response to the opposite letter
why are
dated
you reading the petition? We are asking you your views on in terms of this order. On what basis have you interpreted this order to issue a fresh show cause?
that basis is not there. That basis is not there.
That what is not there?
That basis is not there, my lord.
That basis is not there, we interfere with it. This order is very clear. We are asking you, have you abandoned this inquiry and issued a fresh? Or is there a subsequent order? You tell us at 2. At 2 p.m.
I crave your lordship's indulgence.
Oh,
There
I'm sorry, at 2 p.m. there's a DB.
is a division bench.
Yes, yes, yes.
Now, my lord, at the same time, my lord, there is a series listed with your lordship. I had made a mention also for bringing to IAs that your lordship allowed. But we also need some kind of order to be passed in that case because at the very hearing
Back after DB.
after DB.
Yes, yes, we're
Because
coming
it is
back.
time bound.
DB is not going to take, hopefully not much time.
Does not take time.
DB hopefully is not going to take much time.
No, we can always wait for an hour or so, my lord, if there's time, my lord.
We are not in a hurry.
No, we are in a hurry, my lord, but then for 40 days it's all right. If it is taken up during the day. it is-
May please, Your Lordship. Lordship, we have a deadline of 5th, which is Tuesday. So our interim protection.
We'll
is
come
not
back
before.
after
Yes,
the
Your Lordship,
DB.
that's it.
We'll come back after the DB. Yes.
Lordship, item number 6, Lordship, it is a voluminous petition, Lordship, it will take quite a long time.
It will take a long time.
Well,
Who says we are short of
For the
time?
respondent, I have received the.
We are not short of time.
So. It is.
Why are you apprehensive that it will take a long time? We are not short of time. We have enough time
My lord,
to listen to you.
rules and other systems will be required. So I have received the records, but it is not serialized. So may I pray that it may be taken up on some other day. my lord.
Item 6 at joint request matter stands adjourned. To be listed on a date to be fixed by the registry.
No, Lordship, 20th, Lordship, February.
20th of কিবা আছে নেকি?
20.
All right, 20, 20.
Obliged,
02.
Lordship, obliged.
So this is it. This is your, this is the order. Order is very clear. De novo from the stage where after you furnish these copy.
My lord, may kindly have look at annexure 22. madam.
In which writ petition?
Madam, 5515, madam.
Page number
52, madam.
52.
This is the initial inquiry.
Yes. 52. 52
Page 52, madam.
in WPC 9515.
Yes, madam. although the subsequent one was in 2017, so this is the initial one.
Hmm. Then? Then what?
Perhaps, my lord, this copy had been given to the delinquent official, my lord.
No, what is it that you want to point out to the court?
My lord, the fact that the petitioner has been claiming that no inquiry report has been submitted to him.
No, he said he's been submitted now. We are asking you a question that you say you have started a de novo fresh inquiry. You say this is as per the liberty given by the court. So where is the direction of the court permitting you to start a de novo inquiry?
Then, my lord, in that context, I would like to-
And if you are, then what is the point of giving him a inquiry report of an earlier inquiry, which you had deemed to have abandoned by issuance of the fresh show cause notice?
Perhaps, my lord, the department has misread the judgment.
Say so. So you proceed with this inquiry only. And in this 2612, what you're challenging this de novo inquiry?
Only, no, in 2612, we are only claiming the area salary, my lord, which is due to the
Okay,
petitioner only.
okay. So we are disposing of 9515. You have not filed your reply or anything like that?
Not in the other one, my lord. But I have the written instructions, my lord.
What instructions to what effect?
Uh,
What effect? You tell us, why are you showing us your instructions? You read it to us. What is your instruction?
I don't have an extra copy.
Here, take it, read it to us. Tell it to us.
What it says, my lord, is that Shri Praveen Kumar Das, Kishore Das, while serving as Extension Officer Panchayat at Murkong Select Development Block, was removed from service in the fraudulent misappropriation case committed while serving at Tihu Borama Development Block, wide number, order number so-and-so, dated 29/12/2010 with immediate effect. Thereafter, in compliance of the Honorable High Court's order dated 21/2013, passed in writ petition number 1016 of 2021, 11, Sri Praveen Kumar Das, Kishore Das was reinstated in his original post and posted at Murkong Select Development Block with immediate effect, and departmental proceeding be initiated de novo, wide order number so-and-so, dated 2/4/2013. Also, in compliance of the Honorable High Court's order dated 21/2/2013, passed in writ petition number so-and-so, wherein the department proceeding be initiated de novo, the show cause notice along with the copy of the inquiry report was again served to Sri Praveen Kumar Das, Kishore Das, Extension Officer Panchayat, Mondia Development Block, while letter number so-and-so, dated 31/10/2019. In pursuance of the fresh show cause notice, it may be stated that several hearing notices were issued to Sri Praveen Kumar Das, Extension Officer Panchayat, Mondia Development Block, to appear before the Commission of PNRD, Assam, for hearing by the following letters. The letters are, my lord, dated 31/10/2019 and then 27/1/2020. But there is no positive response from Sri Praveen Kishore Das, Extension Officer Panchayat, Mandia Development Block, in this connection. Further, as per instruction, a copy of the inquiry report is again provided to Sri Praveen Kishore Das, Extension Officer Panchayat, since retired, through letter number so-and-so, dated 28/7/2021.
Where is the order of the court again?
Yeah, 75 miles.
70?
Five.
5.
I think it's 67.
75.
Yes. Its order of the court is very clear.
Yes, madam. But they misread the
They probably thought to start it all over again.
You do one thing, you obtain, now that you have understood the purport of the order, you get your instructions and find out what department proposes to do. Otherwise, we intend to interfere with it. Hmm. Let him get the instructions.
Madam, may kindly specify in that order itself what exactly is required for help.
Why should I specify? You are the counsel, you impress upon your clients that this is the interpretation.
Will help, Madam, that's all I.
No, that will finally help when we pass an order. If you want us to pass an order, we pass an order interfering it.
I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to my lawyer.
Then we'll have to record your submissions that you agree to the interpretation by the court.
I'll leave it to my lawyer.
Okay, heard, learned counsel for the parties. This writ petition is directed by the petitioner. Sri so and so, who is was employed as a deputy secretary,
Extension officer.
extension officer,
Panchayat,
panchayat at Mandia Development Block.
Murkong
Borpeta.
Select Development Block.
Subsequently, while he was rendering as working as extension officer P in Tihu Boroma Development Block, petitioner was placed under suspension with effect from 15/9/2003 by order dated 14/10/2003 passed by the Director Panchayat and Rural Development. Stop. Petitioner being aggrieved approached this court by filing WPC 3698 of 2005 and by interim order dated 6/6/2005. The suspension order passed by the department was kept in abeyance and the respondents were directed to allow the petitioner to resume his duties. Stop. In terms of the interim order dated 6/6/2005, petitioner was reinstated in his service pending trial of departmental proceedings. And he was thereafter transferred from Tihu Boroma Development Block of Nolbari District to Kopili Development Block of Nagaon District. Subsequently, show cause notices were issued to the petitioner under Rule 9 of the Assam Services Discipline and Appeal Rules 1964. Stop. Petitioner responded by filing his written statement, and thereafter the inquiry proceedings were commenced. Inquiry officer was appointed. The inquiry proceedings were initiated, and the inquiry report was furnished by the inquiry officer. Stop. The inquiry officer completed his inquiry and submitted the inquiry report on 16/9/2010 before the disciplinary authority. However, copy of the inquiry report was never served on the petitioner. Stop. On the basis of the inquiry report submitted, the Commissioner, Panchayat and Rural Development, having accepted the inquiry report, issued the order dated 29/12/2010, imposed a penalty under Rule 7 within bracket 6, Roman 6 of the Assam Services Discipline and Appeal Rules 1964, holding him to be guilty of misconduct, and he was imposed and impose the penalty of removal or dismissal from service. Stop. Against the order of removal of service dated 29/12/2010, petitioner approached his court by filing WPC 1016 of 2011. Stop. The said writ petition was premised on the ground that inquiry report was not furnished and no opportunity of representation was given to the petitioner. Stop. This court, coordinate bench of this court, by order dated 21/2/2013, allowed the writ petition, interfered with the dismissal order, and directed the respondents to furnish a copy of the inquiry reports and held that the disciplinary proceeding was not sustainable from the state where the inquiry report was not given. Stop. The respondents were given liberty to proceed with the departmental inquiry de novo by furnishing a copy of the inquiry reports to the petitioner and thereafter pass appropriate orders in law. Stop. Writ petition was accordingly allowed and disposed of. Stop. The respondents, however, interpreted this order dated 21/02/2013 as a direction of this court, setting aside the entire disciplinary proceedings, and thereafter proceeded to conduct a fresh de novo inquiry and served show cause notice on the petitioner. Where is the show cause notice?
My lord, page number 90, my lord.
90.
90.
Dated 31/10/2019, and the petitioner was asked to respond to the said show cause notice. The show cause notice also includes a list of documents and list of witnesses as well as the statement of allegations. Stop. Did you file any response to this?
No, my lord, I read this.
The petitioner, therefore, is before this court in the present writ petition, challenging the show cause notice dated 31/10/2019 as being contrary to the directions of this court by order dated 21/2/2013, passed in WPC 1016 of 2011. Stop. Although notices were issued in the matter as far back as Nine 4/2021, an opportunity of filing affidavits was granted by this court. And in spite of several other opportunities being granted to the department, no counter affidavit is found to have been filed. Stop. Vera. Upon careful consideration of the pleadings available on record and also upon due consideration of the submissions made by the learned counsel for the parties, it is seen that the department appears to have misinterpreted the directions or wrongly interpreted the directions of the coordinate bench of this court by the order dated 21/02/2013, passed in WPC 1016 of 2011. Stop. This court by the said order directed as under. Extract page 75. Where a careful perusal of the order as extracted above reveals that relying on the principle called out in Mohammad Ramzan Khan and ECIL Supra rendered by the Apex Court, the writ petition was allowed by the coordinate bench and the disciplinary proceeding was interfered with as not sustainable from the stage where the inquiry report was not given. So the authorities were given liberty to proceed with the departmental inquiry de novo by furnishing a copy of the inquiry report to the petitioner and pass appropriate order in accordance with law. Stop. However, it is seen that the department, besides not furnishing a copy of the inquiry report of the inquiry instituted against the petitioner by issuance of show cause. Where is the earlier show cause? Page 32.
Page 30,
Huh?
page
32.
32, my lord.
By
32.
show cause dated 4th of May 2007. Inquiry report submitted by the inquiry officer appointed to complete the inquiry proceedings in respect of show cause notice number so and so dated 4th of May 2007 within bracket page 32, comma. The department proceeded to serve a fresh show cause notice dated 31/10/2019 and called upon the petitioner to file his written statement. Stop. A perusal of the subsequent show cause notice dated 31/10/2019 does not reflect that the earlier inquiry proceeding has been abandoned and a fresh inquiry proceeding has been initiated. Under such circumstances, it cannot be said that the earlier inquiry proceedings were abandoned by the department and consequent thereupon a fresh show cause notice has been and a fresh inquiry has been instituted against the petitioner. Stop. Although no affidavit has been filed in spite of opportunities being granted by the department, Mr. N.K. Debnath, learned standing counsel for the department, submits that this subsequent show cause notice dated 31/10/2019, which is impugned in the present writ petition, was issued in terms of the order dated 21/2/2013, passed in 1016/2011, as the department understands this order as a liberty granted to the department to initiate the departmental inquiry de novo against the petitioner. Stop. Such exception, such submission or interpretations ought to be given to the order dated 21/2/2013, passed in WPC so and so by the department or by the learned standing counsel is not accepted, cannot be accepted. Stop. A bare perusal of the order reflects that the disciplinary proceeding was interfered with as not sustainable from the stage where the inquiry report was not given. Bold. Stop. And this is qualified by the subsequent direction that the authorities will be at liberty to proceed with the departmental inquiry de novo by furnishing a copy of the inquiry report to the petitioner and pass appropriate orders in accordance with law. Stop. Better. If if the interpretation sought to be given by the department or by the learned standing council is to be accepted, then the direction of the court for furnishing a copy of the inquiry report will carry no meaning, as if the court had directed for a fresh de novo inquiry. Stop. What the coordinate bench had directed was interfering with the inquiry proceedings from the stage where the inquiry report was not served on the petitioner, and thereafter pass appropriate orders in accordance with law, only after furnishing the inquiry report submitted by the inquiry officer and as has been held by the apex court in the judgment of ECIL reported in Supra and other subsequent judgments. Stop. Under such circumstances, this court has no option but to allow the writ petition, and by interfering with the show cause notice dated 31/10/2019 to be contrary to the directions contained in the order dated 21/2/2013 passed in WPC number so and so. It is tried to mention here that there is no dispute that this order today has attained finality, as no appeal or review has been preferred against this order. Stop. Under such circumstances, the department, it is also stated that although initially the copy of the inquiry report was not furnished, subsequently during the pendency of the proceedings, inquiry report has been furnished. Accordingly, this writ petition is allowed. The impugned show cause notice dated so and so is interfered with and set aside. And the directions of this court passed on 21/2/2013, passed in WPC 1016 of 2011, is reiterated. The department will be at liberty to proceed with the inquiry from the stage where the inquiry report was not furnished at the earlier point in time. Writ petition accordingly stands allowed to the extent indicated above and disposed of. No order is to post. Okay, now,
From the stage where the inquiry report is furnished or not?
not furnished, that is the direction. You were required to furnish, you did not furnish. So from that point, it is interfered with. Now you have furnished it, you proceed from that particular point.
Then, my lord, one correction may be made, my lord. In
Yes.
writ petition 2621, we filed an affidavit of opposition, my lord.
No, this is with regard to 9515.
Yes, my lord.
And in 2612, what is there?
Well,
261,
we are only seeking the service benefit, my lord. That was not given to us, my lord. My lord, suspension period, during suspension period, I was not given the.
what is your affidavit for that? What have you stated? What does your affidavit reflect?
My lord, the same thing, my lord, what has been.
Same what?
My lord, if I please to read, my lord,
Yes,
from para 4 onwards.
para 4.
Yes, my lord. The second para onwards, it may be mentioned that the departmental proceeding could not be initiated in time due to non-receipt of required documents for the BDO. Tihu Barama Development Block, who is the controlling officer of the block. Then in para 5, it may be mentioned that the letter dated 19/9/2005 annexed in annex, the writ petition annex 4 is the sixth letter calling for the required materials from the BDO Tihu Barama Block, Development Block. Then my lord, in para 6, the second para, it may be mentioned that the issuance of the so-called notice to the petitioner by letter dated 4/5/2007, annexed as NSF 5 of the writ petition, is the initial stage of departmental proceeding drawn up against the petitioner. And in para 7, my lord, the second para, it may be mentioned that the petitioner was informed through the so-called notice that the petitioner can inspect and take extracts of the documents which will have relevance with the issues under inquiry, but do not supply or take photocopy of any document as per provision under Rule 9, Sub-Rule 3 of the Assam Services Disciplinary and Appeal Rules 1964. But the petitioner did not turn up for inspection in spite of several letters issued to the petitioner for inspection of documents.
No. Come to page number 94. Or page number 8 of your affidavit.
8, yes, my lord. The second para or the first one? In
Page
the
number 8 of your affidavit.
bottom para, my lord.
No, you have given the particulars
Yes,
of the allowances
Yes,
granted.
And therefore, the petitioner has been allowed to draw subsistence allowances from time to time as follows. For a period of 90 days with effect from 13/3/2004 to 10/6/2004, wide office order number so and so dated 10/5/2005. Then for a period of 263 days with effect from 11/6/2004 to 28/2/2005.
Mr.
Right.
Chaudhary, they have allowed you to draw your suspension, subsistence allowance.
No, my lord, here, my lord, there is, my lord, a particular period in which I was removed from service, my lord. From December to December 2010 to, my lord, February 2013, my lord. In this period, my lord, no salary or subsistence allowance given to me, my lord. I mentioned, my lord. Regarding that part, they have not.
From which part?
My lord, the period in which I was.
Where have you stated?
My lord, I'm counting. My lord, in para number 22, my lord. The petitioner was removed from service on 29/10 to the 29/12/2010, and thereafter, as per order dated 21/2/2013, passing subdivision or so and so. The petitioner was inserted during this period from January 2011 to March 2013. The petitioner did not receive any salary. They have not mentioned anything regarding that, my lord, in their affidavit. And I have also mentioned in para 21 that the petitioner, after retirement from his service, has not received his service benefit, including salary, arrear salary, annual increment, and is also entitled to get 50% of subsistence allowance from 15/9/2003 to 13/12/2003.
So please point out the period and you are placed under suspension again.
So that part they have not mentioned.
Paragraph
21, my lord.
21.
21.
21 of your writ petition.
Yes, my lord.
15/9/2003 to 13/12.
And in para 22 also, my lord.
So this part, you are required to release his salary, subsistence allowance.
And my lord, he has also retired from service. We have mentioned in para 20, that on 31/1/2021 retired from service, but till that, although you have not mentioned, one, just I am apprising your lordship that he's also not getting his pension also now since 2021.
He's not getting because of the disciplinary proceeding.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Debnath, para 21.
21/22. In response to the para, my lord, what we've stated is that it may be mentioned the petitioner was placed under suspension in connection with misappropriation of GPF money of the staff of TU Barama block with effect from 15/9/2003. Wide office number, that's in para 15, madam, order number so and so dated 14/10/2003. The petitioner was allowed to draw subsistence allowance for the first 90 days with effect from 15/9/2003 to 13/12/2003. It covers this period, madam. Wide office number so and so dated 12/2/2004.
Page number?
Page number 7, my lord. The
7.
last line of the para 15, my lord.
Hmm,
Because this period 15/9/2003
to 1410.
till 13/12/2003. It is mentioned in
You are
this
allowed
clause
to
that
draw for the
that the
first 90
petitioner was
days.
allowed to draw subsidy allowance for the first 90 days with effect from 15/9/2003 to 13/12/2003.
You are
Wide
allowed
office
to-
orders number.
They've given their, you have been allowed to draw, Mr. Chaudhary.
My lord, we have mentioned that petitioner and he is 50% subsistence allowance was not given. Then as regards the next period, which is talking about subsistence allowance not given. 14/12/2003 to 18/9/2005, madam. And my lord, he did not receive the entire salary, that is 14/12/2003 to 18/9/2005. He received 75% of the subsistence allowance. But he was reinstated in service, madam. So as he was reinstated in service, he was
No, there are two parts. One is your subsistence allowance, other is your salary.
salary.
Don't combine both. Insofar as subsistence, you tell us. If the department says that you have been allowed to draw,
No, but
why are you claiming again?
no, the area salary also not
Again, you are
given.
going back to area salary.
You have mentioned, madam, in 21.
We'll
area
come to your area salary, subsistence allowance. You said subsistence allowance not granted.
He is not under.
You come back with your instructions properly after 1 week.
Yes, madam.
To be listed after 1 week.
Of like.
Oh, यार मतलब क्यों 47? Yes. What is that order to be vacated?
Malad, the order is at page 15 madam, in my interlocutory application. madam. The relevant portion is at page 16. Last paragraph.
Now, what is the position? This is a
Malad-
status quo order.
Yes, Malad,
Show us the order of transfer.
Malad, order of transfer is at page 19, madam,
19.
in my IA. These are 3 persons have been transferred.
So you are
I
serial
am serial number 1.
serial 1.
And the petitioner ballot is serial 2.
2.
Petitioner has been transferred to the serial number 3. And serial number 3
So
transferred to my place.
by virtue of this, its serial number 2 has remained at the place where you were
Yes.
transferred.
Yes,
And in your place, serial number 3 has joined.
joint.
Serial number 3 is a party here.
No, well, serial number 3 is not party here.
Ah.
Serial number 3 is not party here.
Yes. So what is to be done today?
Malad,
In
The-
fact, Lordship, on the last 2-3 occasions, Lordship has heard the matter. And Lordship has directed the district commissioner to produce the records. They are not producing the records. Under what circumstances, Lordship, there have been 3 transfer orders in a single year? Yes, they have filed an affidavit stating that they have got the power. Yes, I don't dispute that.
No, we are not hearing the matter in its entirety.
Lordship.
We are hearing only
Yes.
stay vacating.
stay vacating.
And in fact, Lordship, by an order passed on 14th of December, my friend's client has been adjusted.
Not adjusted, Malad, there has been attached to
Yes.
an OPs, or is no OPs at all.
I don't know whether the office.
And what had happened, my lord, in this case, my humble submission, my lord, in the writ petition, there is no such pleadings regarding malafide.
Are you arguing the writ petition or the IA?
Well, I am, my lord. I am
Then if you are referring to the, you see, this is only for modification. You show us a ground that this order is wrong or it is, these certain facts were not taken into account. This order has been passed, or by the time the order was passed, it cannot be implemented. Now, if you want to argue on the writ petition, then we'll have to hear the writ petition.
No, my lord, I am filing the interlocutory application
Ah.
for modification of this order, my lord.
Modification to what extent? We'll direct the authority to give you a proper posting
He has been given lordship.
My lord,
to examine your
my
claim.
lord, it can be done, my lord,
Fine.
since they have filed a representation before the authority, my lord.
Hmm.
This writ petition can be disposed of with a
You are going
direction.
back to the writ petition again. The matter is listed for vacation of
Because
the IA.
Due to this interim order, my lord, I am
Then
taking
you want the
position.
writ petition to be disposed of. List on so and so date for final disposal of the writ petition along with the IA.
Yes, lordship. Yes, lordship.
Or you want the IA order today.
The lordship will dispose of the whole matter, lordship. And in fact, it is not a case that he is in limbo. He is posted somewhere.
Not my lord, posted. It's
I have given a
just-
copy of
just
the order,
attachment, my lord. But there is no such office. 3 ICDS project in the South Salman Gesa district only. And 3 persons have been transferred by this transfer order. This is a large scale transfer order. This is not a transfer order that single out the petitioner and the respondent number 5. And there is no malafide on the part of the respondent.
Yes, government.
In the earlier order, lordship, this lord, your lordship directed that to produce the record, lordship. Record is not received, lordship. Kindly fix the matter. In the next week, lordship, we may
We have it on 8th.
Yes, lordship.
That is
Yes,
fine.
8th of
that's
February.
fine. Both in writ petition as well as the
Matter be listed
IA.
for admission on 8th. On
Yes.
which date? The government will ensure that the connected records relating to the transfer of the petitioner as well as the respondents are kept ready for perusal of the court if required.
Lordship.
Both the IA and the writ petition be listed on 8th. Attempt will be made to dispose of.
Lordship.
Lordship, the interim order.
Interim order continued until further orders.
Lordship.
of last.
Yes, Mr. P. N. Sharma. Yes, Mr.
Well, I have
Element.
received the instruction, Malad.
Yes. What are your instructions?
Malad, he has been identified as a irregular teacher, Malad. But his service cannot be accommodated because by the time he is retired from service.
Illegal, yet you want to accommodate.
Yes, Malad. Cabinet took a decision to accommodate those.
You
Initial
bring it-
appointment was
you bring it
illegal,
on
but then
record.
they
You bring it-
continued.
You bring it on record by
Yes, madam.
file an affidavit.
Yes, madam.
Let him file an affidavit. Mr. L. Mohan appears for the petitioner, Mr. N.J. Khatonia, learned standing counsel. Elementary.
Elementary.
Submits that his instructions are completed and he'd like to file an affidavit. Prayer made by the standing counsel is allowed. The department may file their affidavit within a period of 2 weeks from today. Mr. Rava is for respondent number 7, Accountant General. Mr. Soikia is for Director of Pension. List after 2 weeks.
Obligation.
Yes.
May it please your lordship. On last occasion, this honorable court has directed me to take instruction, lordship, regarding the
Proposal.
proposal for, we have sanctioned regularize his unauthorized.
Give him a
work.
copy.
And we have written for the budget also.
Sanction. Dev, sanction.
Now, order is required, my lord, order.
So let them pass.
To pay the area salaries.
Hmm. MSMD Bora Leonard,
Standing Council Corporation Department.
Standing Council Cooperation Department has produced a copy of the communication dated 12th of January 2024, along with a copy of the order dated 2nd of January 2024, whereby the unauthorized absence of the petitioner from 23/8/2018 to 4/10/2018 was regularized by way of granting leave as earned leave for personal ground without medical certificate. Stop. Meanwhile, proposal for area salary for the period 1/4/2016 to 31/8/2018 and 1/9/2018 to 28/2/2022 has been
Not paid lordship, we have for the budget.
been forwarded to the competent authority for allocation of the
Fine.
required budget.
Lord-
So when are you likely to get it?
Lordship,
Under
as soon
such
as we'll get the
circumstances,
budget.
Learned Counsel for the respondent submits that further time be granted to apprise the court about the orders required to be passed by the department in this regard. Mr. A.R. Meri, does not object to the prayer made. List after 4 weeks. He listed after 4 weeks, at least something is moved.
In the meantime, no, always somebody budget is there, fund is there, it is hard. But if 4 weeks another person, but file has already come to this board.
List after 2 weeks.
Lordship may kindly fix the matter after 4 weeks. In the meantime, Lordship may kindly observe pendency of the writ petition shall not be
All right,
about.
3 weeks. Tendency of the writ petition will not operate as a bar to
Release
clear
the-
the outstanding dues
My lord.
payable to the petitioner. List after 3 weeks.
Deeply obliged, my lord. Lordship may keep my instruction as part of the record, Lordship.
These instructions furnished by the respondent counsel are kept on the case record.
Deeply obliged. One minute.
This matter relates to non-payment of my lord, revised scale of family pension, my lord.
Yes.
Lordship, instruction received from the administrative department, Lordship, it is stated that the proposal the proposal was sent to the accountant general, Lord.
Proposal sent.
Yes. The pension paper order PPO so and so.
Yes, Accountant General. What instructions?
Lordship, there is no instruction with us right now. Lordship, will
You serve, Mr. Goswami, please share a copy to
Yes,
the
sir.
standing counsel.
Yes.
MS SB Chaudhary, Learned Counsel appears for the petitioner. Mr. J.K. Goswami, Learned Petitioner Government, Senior Government Advocate, submits on basis of instructions received that the proposal for what?
Lordship, it is Lordship, the PPO number so and so was issued to the issued by the accountant general, And so the matter of the fixation of revised pension is relates to the office of the accountant general, lordship. PPO, it means that a call from the accountant general is necessary.
Non-payment,
The
what have you sent to the accountant general?
Yes, lordship. The grievances of the petitioner is that to revise revise fixation of revised pension as per 7 pay commission, lordship.
Yes.
And when the PPO was issued, lordship, by the accountant general, lordship, it is the revised pension is relates to the office of the accountant general, lordship. It is not the part of the administrative department, lordship. Now the grievances may sought from the accountant general.
No, so what have you forwarded to the accountant general?
We had forwarded all the proposal of pension to the accountant general, and PPO was issued by them, lordship. And
You
after
file your affidavit, you file your affidavit.
Yes, lordship.
Whatever you want to. file.
Yes, lordship.
Respondents are permitted to file their affidavit.
Lordship.
2 weeks further time granted.
Lordship.
List after 2 weeks.
Lordship.
Here, my lord, area salary proposal of the petitioner was submitted by the inspector of school to the directorate, madam, and it is under process in the directorate. Once it is finalized, we will send it to government for sanction.
It is submitted, yes. It is submitted by Mr. N.J. Khatoniar, Learned Standing Council, that the proposal for area salary
Yes, madam.
received from the DEO, Inspector of Schools, Dibrugarh, is presently under consideration by before the director, secondary
division.
Stop. Upon due consideration, the proposal, if found to be in order, will be forwarded to the competent authority in the government for release or sanction of the said amount. Stop. Mr. Khatoniar submits that matter be taken up after 3 weeks, by which time further instructions will be received. Stop. Mr. M. Sharma, Learned Counsel to the petitioner, does not object to the submission made by the Learned Counsel for the respondent. Accordingly, the matter be listed after 3 weeks.
Obliged.
May it please, my lord. Matter pertaining to suspension of the, my lord, petitioner. Page 22 is suspension order, my lord.
22,
Yes, my lord.
not reviewed.
Not reviewed, my lord.
Yes.
Lordship, the petitioner is the Gaubura, and the post of Gaubura is not the state cadre, lordship. And the Gaubura is appointed under the executive instruction, Assam Land and Revenue Regulation, lordship. And in Assam Land and Revenue Regulation,
Who's for the revenue department?
yes, sir. Standing Council is there, lordship. But the decision was taken by the Deputy Commissioner, lordship. As per the executive instruction 162A of Assam Land and Revenue Regulation, it is pertinent that Gaubura shall be appointed, suspended, and dismissed in case of Sadar subdivision by the Deputy Commissioner or in subdivisional officer, and in case of outlying subdivision by the subdivisional officers. If, however, the post of SDO is vacant, the case of outlying subdivision, the power of the appointment and suspension and dismissal of Gaubura may be exercised by the assistant commissioner or extra assistant commissioner, lordship. Gaobura is appointed solely on the basis of the executive instruction number 160.
Where is the power of suspension?
Yes, power of suspension is there in 162A executive instruction.
Revenue and revenue regulation.
162B.
A is there. A. Lordship, 162A.
Yes.
Executive instruction.
162A.
A.
Hmm.
Appointment and dismissal of Gaoburas. Lordship, got it?
Yes.
Yes. Gaoburas shall be appointed, suspended, and dismissal in case of Sadar subdivision by the deputy commissioner or the subdivisional officer Sadar, and in case of outlying subdivision by the subdivisional officer. It means the deputy commissioner suspended herein the petitioner, lordship, as per this rule, lordship, executive instruction, lordship, and therefore the review and the subsidiary allowances is not arises here in this case, because the rule has not stated anything. And the Gaobura is an honorarium post, lordship. It's not the cadre of the state government.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, my lord. My one thing, my suspension was done by additional deputy commissioner, my lord.
Oh, exercising in charge. In
Yes,
charge.
Yes, yes,
Yes,
yes, my lord.
Yes.
My lord, there is a appellate provision, my lord.
There is a.
Appellate provision, my lord.
Ah.
That is, my lord, page 20, my lord. I have already filed an application in my petition. Page 20, my lord, to additional deputy commissioner for reinstate me, my lord, for the post, my lord. Page 20, my lord.
What
Prayer
has
for
happened, please?
reinstatement of undersigned applicant as Gaobura of Nogusi Pathar on 11 September. Till today, in this representation, my lord, they have not taken any decision. Now, my lord.
Thereafter, again on 10th, you file.
Yes, my lord. Again on, my lord, 10th October. They have not taken any decision, my lord. Now, my lord, in appellate provision 162B, my lord, kindly see, my lord. 162B, my lord. May I read, my lord?
Yes.
An appeal against the order of appointment, suspension, and dismissal of a Gaobura by the subdivisional officer and the subdivisional officers of the outlying subdivision shall lie to the deputy commissioner within a period of 60 days from the date on which the appellant receives a copy of the order. As per this section, my lord, I have to appeal deputy commissioner, my lord.
Yes.
My lord, my suspension was done by deputy commissioner, my lord. Now, my lord, where I am to go, my lord?
This is what the executive instruction.
Yes, my lord. No, my lord. 162C, my lord, there is a. There is another provision, my lord, second appeal, my lord. Without first appeal, can I go to second appeal? That is the question, my lord. 162C, my lord.
That is the question you are raising. Why are you raising that question? When the provisions are clear.
Yes.
No, no, lord. Is, my lord, is without first appeal.
So you filed the first appeal. Who's stopping you?
My lord, my suspension was as per my lord, page 20, my lord, that is one type of.
No,
appeal,
if you
my lord.
read 162A and 162B,
Yes, my lord.
it is very clear that you can be appointed, suspended or dismissed
Yes, my lord.
by deputy commissioner or SDO Sador.
Yes, my lord.
So if it is a deputy commissioner, the 162B does not say that appeal shall
My lord,
lie.
162 say, what 162C says, my lord? A second appeal from the order of the deputy commissioner.
That's right.
Deputy commissioner had to pass some order, my lord.
That's right.
Then, my lord, I had to go second appeal, my lord. Now, as per page
in my petition page 20, I have filed an application before additional deputy commissioner, but till today they have not disposed it. That is,
Why have you not disposed?
Lordship,
they maybe if disposed, my lord, then my second appeal will prefer if
yes, your lordship may direct to dispose of within is that specific period.
then my lord, as per Ojoy
And
Sudhi can
no,
see
authorized order will not come here because this is a specific rules. And on the basis of of this executive instruction, the Gaobura is appointed lordship, and this is an honorarium post lordship, and specifically it is
But
stated
this,
in
you are
the-
addressing it to the additional DC, not to the DC.
Yes,
Yes, my lord, I think my lord, same office, my lord.
no, it is
Office
additional
stated-
DC.
Not to the DC.
That is my lord, yes, my lord, it is.
You
my-
filed before the DC. You filed it before the DC.
That may be.
And lordship, if page 20, lordship, annexure 2, it is not challenge the order of the
I-
impugn order. It is
Our
only
learned counsel for
I have
this,
stated that.
this writ petition is filed with the petitioner. Praying for setting aside and quashing of the suspension order number so and so dated so and dated 11 July, issued by the additional DC within bracket in charge, Bojali. So petitioner was appointed as a Gaambura. By which order?
Yes, page 22, my lord. Page 22, suspension order, my lord.
No, the appointment order.
Appointment order.
Yes.
There is no appointment order.
No, I have not.
You have not enclosed. Was appointed as a Gaambura. Gaon Pradhan of Nakuchi Pothar,
Nakasi Pathar,
charge number 11, Moza, Bhawanipur, under Polpeta Revenue Circle in the district of Bojali. Stop. Pursuant to an FIR lodged on 1/7/2023, which was received and registered as Patachar Kuchi PS case number 293 of 2023 under section 379/411 of IPC, the petitioner was arrested. Subsequently, he was released on bail by order dated 9/8/2023, passed in BA number 2566 of 2023. Stop. Since the petitioner was placed under, was arrested, the additional DC by the impugned order dated
11/7/2023.
11/7/2023 placed the petitioner under suspension with effect from 7/7/2023. Since then, the petitioner has been under suspension. Stop. It is the submission of the learned counsel to the petitioner that his suspension has not been reviewed. And therefore, by operation of the principle laid down in Ajay Kumar Chaudhary, reported in so and so by the apex court, and followed in a series of judgments in this high court, the suspension order is to be interfered with and the petitioner be directed to be reinstated. Stop. Learned counsel for the petitioner further submits that he has filed representations before the additional DC
Yes, my lord.
praying for reinstatement of the petitioner. Stop. Representations were filed on 11/9/2023 and 10/10/2023. However, no order has been passed on these representations. Stop. Par contra, Mr. J.K. Goswami, learned additional senior government advocate, submits that the department has contested the case by filing the affidavit. It is submitted that the petitioners, it is submitted that the petitioner is appointed under provisions of the
once,
162A.
no, no,
One,
appoint-
160,
appointment was made, Lordship,
162A.
162.
162A of the executive instructions appended to the Assam Land and Revenue Regulations 1886. Stop. It is submitted that under instructions 162 B, capital B, sorry, under 162 capital A, there is a power conferred on the deputy commissioner or the subdivisional officer within bracket Sodor to appoint, suspend or dismiss Gamburas in case of Sodor subdivision. Stop. It is submitted that since he is appointed under a set of specific rules, namely the executive instructions on the 168, 162 capital A appended to the Assam Land Revenue Regulation 1886, the rules will govern the appointment, suspension and dismissal. Stop. There is no provision for review of the suspension. Stop. It is submitted that consequently, the principle laid down in Ajay Kumar Chaudhary, Supra, is not applicable in these cases, as this is not a case under discipline and appeal rules of the state or of the center. Stop. Para. Perusal of the executive instructions reflect that under section, under 162 capital B, there is a provision for an appeal against the order of appointment, suspension and dismissal of a Gaumbura by a subdivisional officer, and the same shall lie to the deputy commissioner within a period of 60 days. Stop. Stop. Under section 162C, a second appeal from the order of the deputy commissioner shall lie to the commissioner of the divisions within a period of 60 days from the date of passing of the order by the deputy commissioner. Stop. The grievance of the petitioner is that since the order of suspension is issued by the additional deputy commissioner within bracket IC, and the representation has been preferred before the said authority, and no orders having been passed, the petitioner is unable to prefer a second appeal before the deputy commissioner, before the commissioner of divisions. Stop. It is further submitted that since the order of additional deputy commissioner has been has issued the suspension order, you are submitting that no appeal can be filed before the DC.
Yes, my lord.
No appeal can be filed before the DC. Stop. Having heard learned
Additional deputy commissioner and deputy commissioner's office is same.
No, Lordship, now.
powers are different.
Yes, powers are different.
It is submitted. Having heard learned counsel for the parties. Yes, Mr. Hendrick, we are disposing it off.
As part of provision, that
Appeal lies.
provision is there.
Uh,
162C, Lord.
No, 162B.
upon hearing the learned counsel for the parties and upon careful perusal of the readings on report, it is seen that the order of suspension is passed by the additional deputy commissioner. Stop. Reading the provisions of rule, reading the provisions of 160 capital A of the executive instructions, it is seen that appointment, suspension or dismissal of Gaumburas are to be exercised by Assistant Commissioner, by SDO, civils, by the DC or the SDO. And in the event the post of SDO is vacant, then the powers are to be exercised by the Assistant Commissioner or Extra Assistant Commissioner, as may be authorized by the DC. Stop. Under such circumstances, the submission of the petitioner that there is no appellate authority since the impugned order of suspension is issued by the additional district commissioner cannot be accepted. Stop. The executive instructions 162 capital A empowers the assistant commissioner or extra assistant commissioner to exercise the powers of appointment, suspension, dismissal of Gaumburas in the absence of an SDO. Stop. Unless the contrary is shown, it will have to be accepted that the additional commissioner is exercising powers
Suspension dismissal.
of an SDO, either in his absence or as being specifically directed by the deputy commissioner. Stop. Therefore, the appellate authority is available to redress the grievances of the petitioner in terms of the suspension order passed on so and so date. Stop.
Suspension.
It is seen that in the writ petition, two representations are shown to have been prepared before the additional deputy commissioner, namely representation dated 11th September 23 and 10th October 2023. Stop. Since there is a provision for an appeal under section 162B, capital B.
Appeal 162C, Lord.
Huh?
162C, as per my lord, a new notification.
New notification.
And there will be instruction notification, my lord, 10 April 2008.
So these are gone. Earlier ones are
It
gone.
has been amended. Appointment, suspension, and my lord, a dismissal. It is done by the my lord, deputy commissioner or my lord. The appeal is before my lord, before the appeal, before the my lord, divisional commissioner. Now my lord, it is the principal secretary under.
No, 162A has been amended.
Lordship. So in the first heading, my lord, that is there. Commissioner क्या
Commissioner job.
Commissioner secretary, principal secretary, divisional commissioner नहीं. वही तो इतना नहीं.
Para. It is submitted by Mr. J. Hendick, Learned Standing Council, that the earlier instructions were subsequently amended by notification dated 10th of April 2011. Under this amended notification, amended instructions, under 162 capital C, an appeal against the order of appointment, suspension or dismissal of a Gaumbura by a deputy commissioner shall lie to the divisional commissioner within a period of 60 days. Now it is to
Not a principal secretary, a division commissioner.
subsequently by government notification number,
That notification, my lord, I don't have, my lord.
subsequent notification issued by the government, by the department. Now appeals will lie to the principal secretary
Principal secretary.
of
Revenue disaster. management.
Revenue and Disaster Management in place of divisional commissioner. Under such circumstances, the writ petition is disposed of, directing the respondent number respondent number 1 sorry, respondent number 3 to place the representations before the principal secretary, Department of Revenue and Disaster Management, which shall be treated as an appeal under section 162C and be disposed of accordingly. Stop. With the above observation, writ petition stands disposed of.
Kindly give a time bound, my lord. Right, my lord.
No time bound. Firstly, you don't place the amended regulations. We are restraining ourselves on dismissing your petition with exemplary cost. Don't attempt to do that in future. You must maintain a difference between a client and a lawyer. You're a lawyer, you're an officer of the court. Behave like one.
Yes, my lord, I have not found this. my
You have
lord.
not found is not an excuse.
Yes.
And it is not funny.
Yes.
Yes.
Obliged, my lord.
I am not rising as yet. Hold on. Yes.
My lord, we are confronted with a difficult situation, my lord, in the sense that, my lord, we are contractual teachers, my lord, seeking regularization.
You are referring to what? Which items?
My lord, my lord, the series starts from 23, my lord. And I appear in 34 and 35.
Hmm.
I have filed two application, my lord, seeking direction.
This is a series for what?
My lord, for actually, it's a series by a group of TAT teachers who were appointed on a contractual basis, seeking regularization. Now, all these cases are in the final hearing stage. In fact, the matters were in the regular hearing list, but because of the new situation, which we have explained in the.
What is that new situation?
My lord, the respondents are now insisting on us to sign a sort of an agreement, my lord, give our option as to if you want to get regularized, sign this, or if you don't want to get regularized, you will remain in the previous.
No. What is that you are required to
But
sign?
that is, format is given, my lord, that is in the IA, my lord, I have annexed.
Okay.
But only thing is, my lord, no date is mentioned, my lord. So
No,
we were appointed in the year 2012, my lord.
Okay, we'll take it up. We'll take it up. Hold on. Yes, madam.
Doctor, would take it up today?
Yes,
Or on
we'll
Monday?
take it up.
Today?
We'll take it up.
I'm
At least let us
actually
have an idea of what
Yes.
prayers you are making for.
Right.
We'll call it up. Just hold on.
Yes.
23.
Yes. Yes, tell us what you want.
I am petition for getting the order passed by the Honorable Court,
Hmm.
whereby the pension process has been stopped, my lord.
Where is that order?
Order 13 of my interlocutory application. I am the first wife and the read petitioner is the second wife. filed a petition seeking pension for her child, 17 years old. On 2/1/2023, this honorable court passed an order by which the process.
You are
of
the
pension-
second wife,
I am the first wife,
first wife.
and the second wife filed a writ petition claiming pension for her child, who is 17 years old. And this honorable court by order dated.
We had
22/1
passed, did we pass some orders? Yes, on the last occasion?
No, well, last occasion, Lordship indicated that the matter would be disposed of today.
Finally,
Because I have not been receiving pension since 2012. And when the pension process was finally started,
Is it not covered by Rameshwari Devi then?
yes. But the Rameshwari Devi has said that relying on section 16 of the Hindu Marriage Act, that the wife, child through a second marriage is entitled to get pension, but the quantum has not been decided. And so far as quantum is concerned and the non-maintenance is concerned, this honorable court in a full bench judgment has referred that for maintenance, they should go for a appropriate forum. So far as entitlement is concerned, there is no gainsaying to the fact that they are entitled. I'm not denying that fact. But so far as the pension is concerned, since I am not receiving pension, if I not receive pension, the question of paying pension, a part of pension to her child doesn't arise. In that sense, also the writ petition is premature because I have not been receiving any pension since 2012. The process was started, but because of the objection filed by the second wife, the pension process was stopped. Afterwards, when the pension process was started, finally in their 2022, they filed a writ petition by which the interim order was passed, and by this interim order, the entire process has been stopped. At this stage, I am just praying for vacating the interim order so that at least I receive a pension, and thereafter the quantum and the share, whatever is there, can be returned.
Who's for the pension department? Accountant General.
AG.
How will you apportion the pension? In what are the instructions?
Apportionment will be done by the accountant because as per rule, my lord, there will be only one PPO, my lord. There cannot be a separate PPO for respect of the my lord, his employee.
No, but entitlement is there.
Yes, entitlement is as per Rameshwari Devi, the child of the second wife, my lord.
Huh.
Entitled.
Huh.
But regarding quantum, my lord, in my process, the petitioner has to approach the my lord appropriate forum in the law.
Why?
Otherwise, entitlement. If there is any agreement between the parties, they can settle the matter out.
No, if the entitlement is there for fixing the quantum, why should they be relegated to the civil court?
Portion, my lord, they will, the petitioner will entitle, my lord. That's
You decide. Why can't the departments decide?
Hello.
You decide.
Then, my lord, we have to, my lord, issue the separate PPO to the.
I don't know what you have to do, but
It is not, my lord, pension commission, it is not permissible.
there is no direction by the full court to apportion the pension.
Paragraph 20.
Only observation is that you are holding it in trust.
Trust, my lord.
But there is no direction.
No reaction. Paragraph 23 is very clear, bro. Paragraph 23 will judgment. Also provide in the event any other persons who are entitled to the benefit of the family pension in terms of 140 of the pension, including the second or further wives, in a case where the parties are governed by the criminal law, are not appropriately granted by the eldest of the surviving widow or wife, whom the pension will be paid. The remedy here would make a claim for maintenance in the appropriate forum, and not a claim for a payment of the family pension by the state or the state. Now, the claim for maintenance, the source is section of the Hindu Marriage Act. The pension pool doesn't prescribe any payment of pension to the son of a out of a second marriage. That's for 143.
There was an amendment.
The amendment only says about the dependent. Included.
Anyway, so for a disposal, we'll then keep it for some other date.
My lord.
List on 7th?
My lord.
7th of February for This is for orders. All right.
The winter ballot is some observatory based so that the pension for the actual start. And 7th February. your lordship-
No, we'll dispose it off
My lord.
because your IA is also pending. Passing an order for releasing of pension and then keeping the writ petition pending for disbursement of pension to the daughter of the second wife. Carry no meaning. We'll pass an order on.
Pay part of pension to the daughter of the second.
Huh?
We are accepting that we pay.
You decide what is to be paid, you pay, we'll record it.
Yes, at least my lord, this order if it is vacated, the quantum of
No, no,
pension
no.
I am not aware.
No, no.
Quantum of
What is the
pension I am
quantum of pension? You come back on 7th, give us an undertaking, we'll record it.
My lord.
Matter will,
During this tendency of this restriction, we received the proposal in favor of the first wife.
uh,
So we accordingly issue the PPO. If there is an interim order, so we immediately from the treasury officer to stop.
very well, you apprise the court on 7th.
Here is the NOC submitted by the second wife that he doesn't have any objection if the pension is released in favor of the first.
We'll take it up on 7th. You come back with your suggestions, what is the amount of pension you want to release in favor of the daughter? Okay?
Well.
Yes, list on 7th.
Obliged.
Hearing matters, we'll place it in the part 2 lists ordinarily, if there are any hearing matters. Yes, item 22,
23.
23.
May it please the lordship.
It starts from 22 onwards.
22, 20, 22, 23, yeah.
You're appearing in 22,
23, your lordship.
23.
23. It's IA number
Mr.
233 of
Where is Mr.
24.
Goswami? Yes, your matter?
Mine comes in 34 minutes.
Okay, okay.
Mr.
All right.
Kandila. Lordship, for convenience and to be quick, we made a list of dates. Just basic, leading to this IA. So Lordship, what is the petition about? Petition seeks regularization. Regularization of who? Pursuant to advertisements made, petitioners were appointed as upper primary teachers. Appointments were made pursuant to regular selection process under rules. Petitioners had
As what?
as as a teachers, upper primary teachers, your lordship.
Upper primary.
Under the Sarva Shiksha Abhinaya.
Okay.
There was a selection process, interview, selection committee, appointment orders. Petitioners had pre-service qualifications. So they met, there is no dispute that we are qualified, but it was on contractual basis.
Yes.
Lordship, on 21st of November 2018, we got an interim protection. Lordship, I've culled out the interim protection. So, quick. It says, in that view of the matter, as an interim measure, that proportionate number of posts as the number of petitioners in the elementary education upper primary government be kept unfilled, which may not be filled without leave of this court. Thereafter, your lordship, they make an application to vacate this interim order. And this happened, your lordship, may kindly make you know, this happened in September 2019. Nothing happens. In February 2020, a similar batch of matters, which is also, I believe, listed today, comes up and they get a similar order like us. Lordship, I've extracted that for 13/2/20. So there are two interim orders saying do not fill post without leave of this court. Thereafter, the IA for vacation of stay is listed. And what happens in that? Nothing. As prayed for, list on so-and-so. Basically, the court said, my instructions are that we hear the matter, not vacate the stay. So there is today interim orders, direction to the government not to fill up posts without leave of the court. What do they do now? And this matter is
How many posts? How many posts?
Lordship, originally our petitioners were 152. Right now the application is 51.
No, in the writ petition where the interim order was granted, is this interim order across all the writ
Lordship,
petitions?
we know of two. We know of two. I don't know about the rest of things. In our writ petition, there was for posts. So as far as I'm concerned, my writ petition 152 was told not to be filled without leave of the court.
How many petitioners there?
151. original 151. Right now, for the application that we've moved this today, 51.
Okay.
But original order is for 151,
Hmm.
whatever may or may not be, because
That is the
150
order passed on 21/11.
Correct, Your Lordship. What my point of telling you about the second is that after vacation of stay, the court still continued with a similar interim order. And when that when that vacation of stay application was brought, the court didn't vacate. So as of now, there is an interim order in the form of a direction to the state government. Do not fill posts without leave of the court. Number is as many petitioners. Now Lordship sees page 84 of my IA. What do they do? And Lordship, my writ petition is that I am appointed, due regular appointment as per rules, selection process, duly done pursuant to advertisement. I am entitled to regularization. I have.
So what is your
Lordship,
apprehension?
kindly take a look at now, page 84. This is what
Page?
84 of our IA number 233. This is why we are here, pending hearing. Our prayer is pending hearing, we must be protected.
Who's filed the IA?
Lordship, petitioners.
For what purpose?
Lordship, now they have come. This is, it's curious.
Who has come?
Lordship, petitioners who has the protection of this Lordship's interim order, that is us. We have moved this application because of certain developments. What is the development? Page 84.
84.
The matter is listed for hearing. And it's very curious. Dated 10th January 23. But if you look below, it's signed 17th January 24. So it got published on 17th January 24. They probably had decided it on 10th January 24. Nevertheless, nothing turns on that. Lordship, to Secretary, Department, Elementary, with reference, it doesn't matter. Lordship, second paragraph. The said category of teachers are to voluntarily opt either for regularization of services with initial pay scale benefits from the proposed date of joining, that will be fixed in due course. We don't know that. Or to continue as contractual teachers with the existing financial benefits and service conditions. Lordship, what's important is the model format is circulated. The last day to submit format is 30th January and fill up format at 5 p.m. The next is again very important. It says voluntary, but look at the consequences. Any teachers of the said category who shall not furnish the format options by fixed date, that is 30th, their services will be treated as continuation in the contractual terms and conditions with existing benefits. So Lordship, I have filed petitioners, 51 of us have filed saying this is in the teeth of the interim protection. What is it seeking to do? Your Lordship directed, do not fill post pending hearing the petition of my regularization without leave of the court. They are aware that there is an interim order. They are aware that they filed their application for stay that did not get vacated. They are aware that they have to get leave. In effect, if people accept this proposal, they are filling up posts. Whether with consent or without consent, they should have come to this court and taken leave. That's a side issue. In the end, it dilutes my protection. I am given an option for regularization with initial pay, which basically means what? I get 47 today, I will get 22. So less than half the pay that I'm getting today and from date to day. So my 14 years of service is wiped out. And Lordship, more than anything else, that is a subject matter of my writ petition. My writ petition is that I have worked continuously for 12 plus years. I am entitled under the law, under the RTE Act, under the Assam rules, by a full bench of this court for regularization. They preempt, foreclose my remedy in a writ court pending before.
Where is the order first initiated? The 21/11, is it available?
Yes, Your Lordship. At page 70.
70.
Lordship has page 71.
71.
Lordship, heard PK Goswami so-and-so, issue notice, so-and-so, PN accepts, petitioners have approached, Lordship, the last paragraph of that page, petitioners have approached this court for ensuring certainty of service. The petitioners were initially appointed on contractual basis under Sarva Shiksha Abhinayam scheme. it is claimed, sorry, it is claimed that the entire process of recruitment as applicable to the appointment of regular posts has been adopted, which the petitioners have successfully undergone. However, the service is only for 5 years, as per agreement entered into the state government, though there is no time limit for the scheme under which they were appointed. Being apprehensive that the service may be discontinued as is merely contractual, even though the nature of recruitment process they have undergone is akin to regular appointment, the petitioners have approached this cause for appropriate directions. They have contended that they are as good as any regular employees of the state, discharging similar duties, and if the state can accommodate them against regular posts, they would be assured of regularity of service, for which they have approached this court. Lordship, then it decides all of that. And the second last paragraph. In view of the matter, as an interim measure, let proportionate number of posts at the numbers of petitioners in the elementary education, upper primary, government of Assam be kept unfulfilled, which may not be filled without leave of the court.
Sorry.
And Lordship, what is my prayer? At the end of it, what are you offering me? You're offering me regularization at initial stage, which is half my salary. And if I don't opt for that, you tell me that I am deemed to have agreed to existing, which is the subject matter of my writ petition. I have a problem with what I'm getting today, which is why I have come to this court. And the court has protected me by saying that posts equivalent to you will remain unfilled until you hear it. Lordship, how can by a circular, an executive circular, how can an executive circular foreclose my remedies before a writ court? So my submission is this is in the teeth of the interim protection of my writ petition, and Lordship dehors that. The Right to Education Act. This is not a simple case of contract. We are protected under the Right to Education Act. Right to Education Act mandates there should be pupil-teacher ratio. Lordship is well aware of that. We are appointed to ensure compliance with that.
Yes.
Thereafter, Your Lordship, there are rules. The rules, Lordship, I will just read it out instead of bothering you to take it out. Let me just take out the rules. This is in the teeth of the rules. Lordship, the Assam compulsory right to free.
What is that format? What is that format?
Lordship, the format will probably format hamara rata hai. We
What
don't
is
have
that
the
format?
format. We just have this.
No, but then why are you apprehending that this format? They have asked you to fill up some format.
No, Lordship, can you take a look? It is very clear what they are doing. They are saying you opt.
Either for regularization with initial
Lordship,
scale of pay.
that is in the teeth of my writ petition. How can, Lordship, it's unthinkable that you get me, tomorrow they come and say, I'll regularize you on the basis of minimum pay that is as per law. That is my challenge in the writ petition. They can't come back and say magnanimous.
No. Your prayer in the writ petition
Yes,
is for regularization
as per law
of your services.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Now, what
But
they are saying is,
regularization on initial pay is against RTE, against a full judge of this honorable court.
what is the meaning of initial pays?
Initial pay means I am getting today 47,000. I will get 22,000, less than half. So what happens is
No. From where do you get that interpretation?
Lordship, that is initial pay. Initial pay is that.
Initial pay means to that.
Initial pay. Initial pay. The option is initial pay. Lordship, what I want is, Lordship, it's the writ petition is listed for hearing. Lordship may fix a date for that. Pending hearing, this must not prejudice me. They must not act on this. This is foreclosing my rights in the
All
writ
right,
petition.
that's a different issue. We are just curious to find out what is this format that you are so apprehensive about to fill up.
Find me in my IA.
Okay, Lordship, they have it.
In your IA,
IA 246, my lord, of
Okay.
2024.
page 27.
My lord, page 20, exactly. That is the format. Your lordship will kindly note, there is no date given. So that is the million-dollar question, my lord. So we do not know from when we will get regular. Suppose we agree to give SR. We will also receive that pay, my lord, less than half. And also we do not know. Maybe.
Yes.
And worst part is, my lord, the I understand-
Education department. There is an interim order that their number of posts shall not be filled up.
Yes.
Matter is pending hearing.
Yes.
They're apprehensive that by compelling them to sign this,
Exactly.
you are going behind the interim order or you are flouting the interim order. What is this concept of initial pay?
That, my lord, in fact, that instruction today I don't have. But secondly, my lord, this circular, this obviously is the fresh cause of it. They are coming up with an IE.
No. That fresh cause of action will deal with it. They are apprehending that by 30th, if they don't give, and if you take a decision, you say that, sorry, you did not fill up. So notwithstanding whatever orders have been passed, your claim or protection will not suffice because you did not fill up. We had given you advertised, there was a deadline.
They are prayer in the repetition of survival because they are praying for regularity. Still there, my lord.
No, still there. But if you think for is a clarification that the interim order will prevail over this. That's all.
Lordship, interim order will prevail. Nobody has come for, there is no
Ah.
question of the interim order not prevailing. There is
Right.
an interim order in
Will
force.
not affect your rights.
Lordship, but this
The-
is in
this
teeth
partic-
of that interim order, number
That's
one.
right. So
And
in
number
view of
two-
the interim order, this will not prejudice your rights. That's what
That
you
is
want.
what we want,
That's-
exactly.
Ah.
With
That
or
is it.
without this, madam, whether
That-
we
that-
sign
that
it
is
or
it.
not.
That it will not, and it's subject to the outcome of our writ petition. That is all we want. It's like a Democles sword. You sign this, if you
no,
don't
you
sign
have-
this, you agree.
That's what I'm asking you. What is this initial pay?
Lordship, what we
But
have.
What is the meaning of initial
Yes.
pay?
Initial
Initial
payment.
pay, Lordship, what we have said in our application is, at present, the petitioners are receiving gross salary of 47,000 and net salary of 45,000.
Because you're
To any regular of that cadre.
because you're contractual.
No, Lordship,
no,
we are getting
still,
regular. We are getting
From
absolutely
2000,
regular.
from 2013, my lord, the ROP. as
Let
per
us
recommendation.
understand one thing. Are you regular teachers or contractual teachers?
We are kept contractual, we have been given a scale, my lord.
That is
You have
the
been given a
problem.
regular scale.
Yes, your
But
Lordship.
you're
Deemed
you
teacher.
are not born into the
Status
service as a
symbol,
regular
Yes,
teacher.
yes,
You are a
yes.
contractual
That
teacher,
is the
Contractual.
mischief.
but offered with a regular scale of pay.
Regular scale.
Yes, your
Right.
Lordship. Now, if we accept, this is a reverment in paragraph
So
11.
you
We will
want
get 27,
no
20,000.
assuming the writ petition is allowed.
Correct,
There is a direction to regularize you.
right.
You want that at 47,000 you must be regularized.
Yes, your Lordship.
Pay parity.
That is the law.
Pay
The
parity.
pay parity is with regard to regular scale of pay
We will
for
make
a regular
good.
employee.
We will make good in our.
There must
in
be
our-
pay
Yes, your
protection, my lord. They will protect us.
Pay protection.
Yes,
Yes,
my
your
lord. Now
lordship.
they are
For a
saying that
contractual
there will be
employee.
no pay protection, my lord. This format,
your
they are
lordship.
they are very specific.
Violation of Jagjit Singh, Supreme Court, and a full bunch of this court, your Lordship. We'll argue that in a writ petition.
In
All
clause
right,
3,
all
in
right.
clause 3, I shall have no indefeasible right to claim for pay protection in future.
Ah.
Lordship, it's against the
And
RTA
my lord,
Act.
I would also, my lord, pray before, to kindly go through the order dated 4/5/2023. Of 4/5/23. All these things have been already been noted, my lord.
4/5,
2020.
where? In which petition?
That is, my lord, 7913, my lord, Pranab Bharali's case, but it was to cover all the cases.
Similar order, interim order.
Echo 9, interim order.
You're referring to similar interim order.
No, that interim order is different, man. This is the last order that was passed, my lord.
In-
On 4/5/2023.
In which writ petition?
My lord, I have the copy in the one that is in WPC 7913, Pranab Bharali and 181
so-
others.
So,
I can give a copy, man. No, it was my main case.
now both these IAs are praying for the same order.
Yes, ma'am.
Lordship, we
Let
just
the- let
want
the
that
main case be
end-
hard, madam.
Exactly. We
Let the
want,
main
this
case-
must not prejudice us and must be subject to outcome of the writ petition. That is all we want.
In any case, you cannot. There is an interim order
Yes,
subsisting.
ma'am.
Your IA for vacating is pending.
But Lordship, if I didn't,
In the state of not to fill up those books.
Right.
We were not filling it up.
Hmm.
Because they have already been given the.
you
benefit of-
cannot fill up
Yes.
because there is an
That-
interim order.
that-
Yes, yeah.
So, my lord, my lord, we fix it on Monday, my lord. so that I can obtain instruction as regards the circular.
What is the direction here? What is the?
No, my lord, but this was done after, my lord, hearing the matter, like, all these things, my lord, relating to the, at para 4, my lord, this, right to free and compulsory education act, the way how we protect and how our pension is to be given, my lord, all these things are there. So the case is that the penultimate stage on, after this, the case came in the regular list of hearing, my lord. At this stage, my lord, now they are coming up with, and this order was passed after hearing the learned government council.
Okay, heard MSG Goswami in IA number so and so, Mr. BT Goswami in IA number so and so. These IAs have been filed by the applicants who are petitioners in WPC number
8824.
8824 of 2018. And
And 7223 and
no,
7224.
you have
But
two
two
writ
IAs are there.
petitions. You have two writ petitions.
I have two
No, I
writ
have
petitions.
one.
You have one writ
Yeah.
petition. 8824.
Yes, Your Lordship, of 2018.
This is with regard to IA number
IA number 233
233.
of 24.
Okay. And IA number 246.
246.
Is filed by the petitioners, by the applicants who are petitioners in WPC
7224
7224
of 19
of 2019.
and 248, my lord. Another IA.
Huh? 248.
248.
You filed both the IAs.
Both the IAs in two
So
cases, my
why
lord.
one IA is so thin and the other is so fat?
No, only the names, my lord. The
Huh?
substance is not much.
Okay.
Number of parties.
The
Number of parties.
purchase.
And IA 248, who are applicants in WPC number 7223 of 2019. It is submitted by the learned councils for the applicants that the writ petitions, along with other connected writ petitions, are pending disposal at the hearing stage before this court. And at the time of issuance of a notice, this court, by order dated 21/12/2018, had directed as an interim measure that proportionate number of posts as the number of petitioners in the elementary education within bracket upper primary bracket close government of Assam be kept unfilled and which may not be filled up without the leave of the court. Stop. Learned council submit that the petitioners by process of proper selection initiated by an advertisement and the selection procedure prescribed initiated by the department by an advertisement and an selection procedure prescribed, selected and issued appointment orders to the applicants / the writ petitioners as upper primary. What is it?
Upper primary teachers.
Upper primary teachers across various
My lord,
schools in the state
our
of Assam,
petition, upper primary and lower primary teachers.
as well as lower primary
Lower primary,
teachers
right.
across the various schools in Assam. These petitioners, although are granted a regular scale of pay, although are granted a pay scale which is equivalent to the regular scale of pay, are, however, engaged in their services as contractual teachers, and their contractual periods are extended from time to time by way of appropriate agreements executed by and between the petitioners and the government of Assam. Or what? SSA? Is it under SSA? SSA. Stop. The petitioners are before this court by filing this IA, expressing their apprehensions that by communication dated 10th of January 2023 issued by the Director, Secretary to the Government of Assam Department of School Education, teachers, contractual teachers and state pool teachers working under Samagra Shiksha Assam in the elementary schools of the state are required to voluntarily give options either for italics regularization of services with initial pay scale benefits from the proposed date of joining that will be fixed in due course, or to continue as contractual teachers with the existing financial benefits and service conditions. Stop. This a model format pursuant to this communication is also circulated for being filled up by these contractual teachers. The last date for filling up this model format is fixed on 30th of January 2023, and it is to be submitted before the MD SSA Assam by 5 p.m. on 30th of January 2024 without fail. Stop. It is stated in the said communication that teachers who do not furnish the model format of options by the fixed date, their services will be treated as continuation of contractual terms and conditions. Stop. Pursuant to this communication and the model format circulated, the petitioners apprehend that notwithstanding the interim order dated 21/11/2018, all the interim orders are passed on the same date.
No, Your
No,
Lordship.
not different.
You give your dates. Passed in WPC 8824.
It's 21st November. Your
21st November 2018, passed in WPC 8824 2018. Not having vacated, altered, in spite of an IA being filed by the state respondent, which is pending before the court, the benefit of the interim order is sought to be taken away by compelling the applicants or petitioners to give their options in terms of the communication dated 10th of January 2023. Stop. Learned counsel for the applicant petitioner submits that if they submit their options, then in the event their writ petition is allowed and there is a direction issued by the court allowing their prayers for regularization of their services, then the pay protection or other financial benefits would not be available to the petitioners. Stop. Under such circumstances, this IA has been filed. Para, Mr. N.J. Khatonia, Learned Standing Counsel, Elementary Education, submits that he has no instructions on this matter. Prays for time till Monday. Stop. Having heard Learned Counsel for the parties and upon careful perusal of the interim order passed by this court on 21/11/2018 in WPC 8824 of 2018, as well as order number so-and-so passed in WPC so-and-so, it is seen that this court had directed proportionate number of posts in the elementary education within bracket upper primary as well as lower primary schools in the government of Assam be kept unfilled, which may not be filled without the leave of the court. And also, upon careful perusal of their prayers made in the writ petition, which is a prayer seeking a mandamus for the regularization of their services as teachers, this court is of the considered view that compelling the petitioners to comply with the instructions circulated by the communication dated 10th of January 2023 may have the effect of altering the interim order, benefit of the interim order, without there being any liberty granted by the court to that effect. Stop. Under such circumstances, while issuing notice in the IA, making it returnable in 2 weeks, it is directed that till the next date fixed, the applicants and the writ petitioners were before this court, and for whom the benefit of interim order dated 21/11/2018 and other interim orders apply. Will not be compelled to submit these options by the timeline fixed. Stop. It is made clear that the instructions that non-furnishing of these options will be treated to be a continuation of their contractual terms and conditions with existing financial benefits will not be automatically applicable in respect of the petitioners without leave of the court. Okay?
Praying for till Monday, madam. Okay, pass this order on Monday, madam. So I can have the
All right. Be on Monday then. Get the instructions.
yes, I'll get the instruction.
Interim order will continue until further orders. You get it on Monday. You renew your prayer. If there's something more, we'll see. But we don't want this interim order being extended at 5 o'clock on Monday. Could be.
I will have the instruction on Monday.
Well, very well. But in case you have, we are satisfied, we'll modify the interim order.
That observation may be.
Not necessary.
Unless
Why
the
is it
instruction
necessary?
comes in.
Instruction is on initial pay, whether it, what it is. right?
Instruction is to the effect whether whatever we have passed in the order, whether the department agrees to that. Because your rider in that particular notification that if you don't give the options, it will be treated to be continuation of.
In any case, my lord, that rider, if they have not opted for the regulation, my lord, they are in the still survive.
No, it survives.
If they say
But,
that also,
but,
it's
but we can record it. If you agree, we can record it.
Because yes, because this their prayer in the registration is for regulation, my lord. They are not opted for this, my lord. In that event also, their status will be same, my lord.
No. Their claim is that they're earning a certain amount of salary. So in the event they regularize it, they will pray for pay protection, etc. Whether allowed or
Because
not is a
if
different
they
issue.
not opted for regulation, my lord,
Yeah,
they will be treated as contractual.
correct,
They will continue with the same financial benefit.
correct.
And if this requisition
Is allowed,
succeed, my lord,
is allowed.
then in that case, they will get the benefit of regulation, my lord.
No, they are not on that.
Because they are on that only, my lord, because they are saying that if they have not opted for this,
Exactly.
then they will be treated as contractual employees.
No.
They are contractual employees.
No. They don't want, see, the matter is still pending before this court.
Exactly, my lord.
Now, whether they are to be regularized, not regularized is an
That
issue
court
to
will
be
decide.
passed by the court. Assuming the court directs that they are to be regularized, whether they are entitled to pay protection or not is another question.
Yes.
Now you are foreclosing that option.
that is a prayer,
Here,
exactly submission,
this
your
is the
lordship, that is my
decision
submission.
This
You
is the
can't
decision-
foreclose my
this is the
prayer.
decision taken in the cabinet, my lord. And this has not been challenged in a separate petition, my lord. They just bring it on record by when of an IM, my lord.
When was the decision taken?
17th of
That is
January.
why, my lord, in fact, I don't have the copy of the IA also. In any case, my lord, that is why I am praying for till Monday, my lord. Monday, I will have the complete instruction. My lord will pass this similar order on Monday also, my lord. I'm praying for only and last date of.
We will modify the order if required.
For
Yes,
further
Rest
order,
assured.
for further order.
That is why, my
For
lord,
List
I'm
on
praying-
Monday for further orders.
For
if
further.
required. Yes.
Much
Obliged,
obliged, much obliged.
obliged.
For further orders.
Yes.
If required, we'll change it.
Yes.
Since the standing council appears, the sufficient copies of IA be furnished in the course of the day today.
Yeah, I think so.
We have already
sufficient
done-
copy.